Hello. I don't know if the music is overpowering me, but I can't help it, man. Caligo is such a banger. God, I love this theme so much. This is probably my favorite. This is probably my favorite Souls Dragons theme. Like Midir was my favorite one for a long time, but yeah, I think Caligo officially beats it because oh my god, it's a piano, man. It's like you give me a piano and you're gonna make me cry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to a new stream or to a new Regiment Mastery stream. So yeah, as the description of the stream implies, I need to get footage for the Japanese version of Spyro because yeah. Today, we're going to be mastering our first multi-set game, where we're going to be mastering Spyro for the Japanese version. And yeah, if we want to be technical, this is not the first game with multi that has multiple or multi-console game like Toy Story 2 and Alien Trilogy. But this is basically this is a very similar case to Metroid Fusion as there's a set for the American version and a set for the Japanese version. Now, why is the Japanese version a subset and not a set of its own? I don't know. But you know what? We're gonna roll with it. But yeah, basically compared to the main set, the Japanese version of Spyro is very bare, as in, with the exception of one achievement that is a repeat from, with the exception of two extra achievements that are a repeat of the American version, there are only 3 achievements that are exclusive to the Japanese version. So yeah, let's just say that this set is not winning any competitions when it comes to the quality of the game or of the set. But yeah, basically, I already mastered the original game. I mean, the playthrough is being uploaded on the archives channel. And yeah, with that in mind, let's just not waste any more time and let's just get on with it. So, sorry, Caligo, miasma of night. You are a beautiful theme, but I need to shut you off because we need to listen to Stuart Copeland's amazing music. I'll probably put you in. I'll put you in when I work on the video. All right, let's begin. Or actually, I need to reset because I have to I have to record the game because I need to do stuff for video sake. All right. But yeah, let's just get on with the show. I don't know about you guys, but this title screen seems very familiar. Hello everybody, I'm Jonathan Wolf, and welcome to a brand new Regiments Mastery playthrough. Today, we're mastering Ripto. Except not really, because today we're mastering Spyro the Dragon on the PlayStation 1 again. Now, you may be thinking, wait, didn't I already master this game? Why am I playing it again? Why am I mastering it again when I say that this is my least favorite Spyro game? Well, as you can very clearly tell by the text, we're not playing the same Spyro game. Instead, we're playing the Japanese version of Spyro 1. And oh my god, by that camera angle, you can immediately tell the one different thing about this game already. But yeah, as it turns out, the Japanese version of Spyro 1 actually has a Regiment set of its own, in a way very similar to Metroid Fusion's Japanese version, where there's actually a subset for said version. Now, why isn't Spyro 1 Japanese a subset? I don't know, but you know what? Subset or not, it still has achievements, and you bet your ass I'm gonna get them. Now, that being said, compared to the original set of Spyro 1, to give you a reference, for those who haven't watched the playthrough, or the playthrough as it's being uploaded by the time I'm streaming this, because spoilers, this is actually a stream. The original Spyro set has 65 achievements, while the Japanese version has 49. And the biggest difference about the two sets is that the Japanese version, the only thing you have to do to master it is to get 100%. And that's basically it. Now, we do have some bonus achievements, like getting the secret in Artisans and getting the 1-up by getting 20 orbs, which is, you know, repeats from the original set. However, there are two to three achievements that are unique to the Japanese version. Although, spoilers, we can get 2 of them in like literally the first minutes of the game. So, by extension, it's just one big achievement to some extent. And yeah, you may also hear that Spyro now has a voice. And yeah, that may sound annoying or not. But yeah, I have played this version once, and now I'm going to do it again. Because, truth be told, if I'm playing Spyro 1, I'm only going to be playing the the Insane version. So, yeah, with that said, this is going to be, compared to Spyro 1, where we had to do a bunch of extra stuff, yeah, this one is going to be a bit more different. Or this mastery playthrough is going to be a bit more relaxed. So, yeah, with that in mind, let's just go ahead and get this show on the road. So, yeah, unfortunately, I cannot read Japanese, so I have no idea what these things say. So, yeah, with that in mind, let's prepare my timer. And let's get this show on the road. So, yeah. Now, this will not... Now, some people may think that this will be counted as my first multi-console or multi-set game when it comes to Regiment Masteries, but I don't consider it that way. But more on that when we get to the true first game that will be a multi-set game, which, spoilers, it will rely on a particular vampire hunter. But yeah, with that said, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, カメラマンだ。
ああ、我々の世界は5つとも実に平和で、6つだったか、最近年のせいか。で、集めた宝も12000、いや4000だったかな。
ところで、お尋ね者のナスティノークのことなんですが、最近あちこちでまた随分悪さをしていると聞いていますが、こちらには？
それは私からすごい魔法を発明したと押し売りに。うるさい！あまりにしつこかったので遠い世界に追いやりました。もううるさいやつで。ふざけやがって。しかも見るからに悪そうで。頭にきた。こうしてやる。
どうやら僕の出番みたいだね。
Yeah, I know my timer's not on. It's because I usually leave it off during the intro cutscenes. So, boom, there it is. And here we go. We're back in Artisans. And yeah, this looks very similar, except that Spyro now talks. And why is Sparks green? I just noticed that. Why is my dragonfly green? He's supposed to be yellow, goddammit. Alright, let's rescue Nestor. Again.
おお、ありがとうスパイロ。まずは海辺にいる気球乗りに会いに行ってごらん。彼の言うことをよく聞くんだよ。
でもナスティノークは僕がやっつけてやるよ。
慌てないでスパイロ。とにかく話をよく聞くことだ。
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Oh my god. God, that is like one of the best things about Spyro 1 is Spyro's voice in the American version. Alright. And oh my god, why is the camera not moving alongside Spyro? It's almost like a... It's almost like a still camera. It's like, who's controlling this camera? Lakitu? Yes, game, I am really sad that I cannot move the camera. Oh my god. This is awful. Oh my god, I forgot how bad the camera in this game was. And yeah, that is like one of the... When it comes to the differences between Spyro, between the two versions of Spyro 1, is that the game basically controls the exact same as the American version. However, the biggest difference between both versions is the camera, because yeah, as you can see, I have to constantly move the camera myself, and yeah, this is awful. This is like really awful. Like, I'm just gonna go and say this right now. If you thought that my bitching about the Mario 64 camera was bad, then yeah, I am gonna... then yeah, I'm going to bitch about this camera like tenfold. It is because, yeah. One thing that can make or break a game for me is the camera. Also, I don't know how to read, but I attacked a sign, so that counts. And yeah, believe it or not, we just got both achievements. We just got both exclusive Japanese achievements of this set, so there you go. Now there is one more, but it basically relies on you getting every gem in the game before reaching Nasty's loot. But yeah, we're gonna get that, you know, as we play the game. But yeah, oh my god, this is gonna be tough to get used to, because holy shit, this is not... I forgot how... I remember the camera was bad.
まあ焦るな。お前はまだ覚えなければならないことがたくさんあるぞ。例えばそのトンボだ。そいつの名前はスパークスといって、お前を危険から守ってくれる大切な友達なんだ。
So yeah, the... I forgot what I was saying. Oh my god. But yeah. Besides that, the game basically controls the same, except that we now have a camera that we must move ourselves, and it's also way worse. Because yeah, compared to Mario 64's camera, this camera...
鼻から煙だよ。
最近こんな変なものが突然出てきてね。どうも入り口らしいが、お前にはまだ危険だ。まずは他のステージを一つクリアしなさい。
Yeah, compared to Mario 64, or this camera makes the camera in Mario 64 look like a complete masterpiece, because yeah. Because, you know, in open areas, this camera is not that bad. However, as you saw when we got the achievement, when we're inside like a closed area, we cannot move the camera at all. Like you can see my controller overlay trying to move the camera by pressing L2 and R2, but it just doesn't work. So unlike the Crash Bandicoot series, because didn't they change Crash Bandicoot to be more appropriate for the Japan? I mean, I actually don't know the differences between the Japanese versions of Crash Bandicoot and the American version, except that they actually changed Crash's design to be more kid-friendly. Also, yeah, another difference is that the whirlwinds are now a screen transition. Why? That's a good question. Insert Dr. Light, that's a good question. Meme. The camera does seem like shit. Yes, it does. It looks terrible. Like it controls terribly.
最近この世界に現れた竜の頭の格好した入り口は知ってるかい？
それがどうかしたっていうの？
僕も行こうとしたんだけど怖くて足が震えちゃって。
なんだ、弱虫だな。
I wonder if for the Japanese audience, Spyro sounds like a douchebag, like in like in the American version or the English version.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
And oh god. Camera worse than Bubsy? I don't know because I've never played Bubsy. And yeah, look at this. Look at the overhead like view. Like, oh my god, this camera seems to have like a mind of its own, which is not a good thing. Oh my god. Wait, can I actually even... And oh god, it's so slow. It's so slow. Yeah, that's actually another problem, is like the camera moves really slow. Which doesn't help its case. Also, I'm missing 3 gems, but I cannot seem to find them. No, I think I already went to the... I don't think I went to the balloonist. No, I have. Never mind. I know the PAL and NTSC versions of Spyro, you had the passive and active camera. This is like hyper passive. Yeah, I never actually changed the camera angle or the camera mode in Spyro, because I actually do like the default, which I believe it's active. Also, where are those 3 gems? Like, am I seriously blind? Am I seriously that blind? No, okay, there's no things behind the gate, because this is secret. But yeah, let's just unlock the flight. And yes, solve the puzzle, in quotation marks. And, okay, seriously, where am I missing 3 gems? Am I seriously that stupid? Please do not answer that, because I already know the answer. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Where am I missing gems? What the hell? Where am I missing gems? Oh my god, am I really that blind? Oh my god. Well, this is a good beginning. This is a good beginning to this playthrough. Oh my god. I blame the camera, for the record. I blame the camera. Alright, let's just go to the first level. You know what? Let me actually do a different order than what I did from the original playthrough. Let's do Dark Hollow first, because I actually do think Dark Hollow is like a good first level. This camera really does not make sense for a 3D platform. It's rather disorienting. Yeah. Like I'm not against the fact that you have to move it yourself, but the fact that it's a bit my biggest problem is that it's a bit too zoomed out. That's actually a big problem I have with this camera. Especially, and also, you know, considering the fact that you cannot move it while you're like in a tight area, which makes it even worse. Ow. Also, I have controller vibration. Is that vibration? I'm gonna go ahead and say it is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I just had my controller vibrate. Cause yeah, I hate controller vibration. Like ever since I forgot what was the first time I actually started turning off vibrations. I think it was on the Wii. When I stopped, when I started turning off vibration in controllers. Not just because in some cases it was a bit distracting, but also I did learn that it wastes battery.
せっかく宝の箱の鍵を見つけたのに、こんなところでクリスタルにされてしまったんだよ。
そう、もうちょっとだったんだね。
Suddenly Spyro sounded like Klonoa. I'm gonna take your word for it because I've never played Klonoa. Okay, the stream was not receiving data for some reason, and oh my god, it's ultra mega delayed. Holy shit. I guess I'll go with it. Like, oh my god, like I don't think the other streams were this delayed. Like, holy shit. All right. Since you have completed save file, you should have an option to switch to the camera to the OG, the so-called director's cut. Yeah, I did heard about that when I was checking the comments when I was checking like the forum topics and comments on Red Achievements, but at the same time, I don't know. There's something very. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. A part of me says that. If you want to truly experience the Japanese version of this game, you must play with the default camera. Not to mention that, you know, I've already played the original game, so there you go. Alright. Why are you eating your bat? Is this supposed to be like a drumstick or something? You know, part of me does want to take damage because I want to know what will happen to Sparks.
よくここまで来られたな。いいか。奴らが使っている不思議な金属はドラゴンの炎を跳ね返してしまう。だから戦うときは頭を使えよ。ま、俺なら楽勝だ。
You know what? I'm actually gonna try it out. Let's see. Let's see what happens to Sparks when I take damage. Okay, so he's still okay. So Sparks behaves the same. The only difference is that he's not yellow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. So yeah, right there he has the flash, which is which means that he's technically yellow. There's a lot of signs for some reason. Yeah, I believe the reason as to why there are signs is because, yeah, these signs are basically like the tutorial signs. Because I believe the Japanese version came out first and then the American, but I actually have no idea if that's true. Actually, I can check real quick, so. Okay, so let's see. Oh my god, okay, fine. Stupid regiments telling me that I'm not a human or something. Okay. Alright, so Japanese version of Spyro came out on... Oh my god, it came out on April Fool's. And... Oh no, it came out on 99. Okay, no, so the Japanese version came out later. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it came out a year after the original or the American version. That is weird. Why it took so long? That's interesting. All right. Alright.
ナスティが魔法でダイヤをモンスターにしちゃったんだ。だからやっつければ元のダイヤに。
The color remains, but his glow weakens when taking hits, from what you can see. Yeah. But it's still the same 3 hits before he dies. So, makes sense. All right. So off top. Oh wait. Okay, hang on. Let me get to another level. Oh yeah. Also, we need to get the orbs for another achievement. So off topic, but speaking of mastery progress, I just about mastered Burnout 3 Takedown for the PS2, and the Rogue Alley X makes Regiment's hunting so cozy and casual. Oh, that's nice. Because yeah, that's actually a thing. Like, not every Regiment's set needs to be like ultra mega hard, because you know sometimes you just want to sit back and just master something easy for the win, for the picking. Like, I have to say, like, after God of War, I deserve a break, goddammit, because the God of War mastery did get a bit of me.
彼女たちは不思議な力を持っていて、いろいろとお前の手助けをしてくれる。仲良くな。
Because yeah, this year, so far this year, the only game that I would consider as an easy mastery would be Stuart Little 2, which was the first mastery I did this year. Because yeah, when you look at the other masteries I did, which would be 64 and the coin collecting subset, Kirby's Adventure, GoldenEye, Star Fox, Shrek Treasure Hunter, which I would say that was a sort of break, except not really, because some of the platforming minigames and the fishing minigames were a pain in the ass. Last Impact, Aliens Infestation, although I could have called Aliens Infestation as a chill game, except with if the marine achievements unlocked when you know I was supposed to get them, but they didn't, so it was a bit of a stress when it came to not getting the achievements.
後ろにある不思議な上昇気流は妖精たちが作ったもので、世界のあちこちを旅することができるのじゃ。そういえばわしの若い頃。
ありがとう。じゃあね。
But what's the word? And yeah, and then of course we have God of War, which even though I did say that the God mode run was not as bad as I initially anticipated, it was still, there were still a lot of things that were like getting to me. I like a challenge, sure, but the games I've been working on are not that hard, but they are a grind. Things like Gran Turismo. Yeah, I mean, I forgot who it was, but somebody asked me in the God of War Mastery what is my least favorite type of achievements. And as much shit as I will give certain damages achievements, I will say that the worst are the grindy achievements. Alright, that's 10 dragons.
宝の箱を見つけたまでは良かったんだがね。鍵が開かなくて悩んでいるうちにクリスタルにされて。
そう。
And yeah, the worst achievement that I've gotten when it comes to the grinding is getting all the rare drops from enemies in Symphony of the Night. And you know, considering that this year I started to master a shit ton of Castlevania games in anticipation of Belmont's Curse, which comes out in October, which is very fitting. Yeah, I will say that. Ow. I will say that the Oh, you can tackle these guys. Oh, wow! Look at that. I thought you had to. I mean, the demo did show, but I was like, wait, is that actually like a glitch or something? But no, you can actually charge into Gandalf. But, yeah, and, you know, considering that I started to master a lot of Castlevania games, so far, you know, considering that eventually I have to get to Circle of the Moon, or I have to master Circle of the Moon, leaves me with dread, because I like Circle of the Moon with all my heart, but oh my god, the grind in Circle of the Moon is probably some of the worst things about the Metroidvania Castlevania games, because that's actually another reason as to why I don't like the Metroidvania Castlevania games, at least when it comes to fully experiencing everything, and that is to grind for the rare drops and all that. And you know, if you don't unless you decide to restrict yourself and not using the DSS system, grinding for the better cards is basically an impossibility, especially when 2 cards are behind the battle arena, which is honestly one of the worst things about Circle of the Moon. Like, I love Circle of the Moon, but even I will admit, it has a lot of issues, to the point that a part of me does start to prefer Symphony over Circle. Also, you are going away much further than I anticipated. Yeah, because I usually get you in like 2 seconds. Bonk. And there we go. The Shadow Demon is dead. What are they saying? They're talking an ancient language that I don't know if you heard. It's called Japanese. But yeah, basically they're saying the same lines of dialogue from the American version, but in Japanese. So yeah, if you've played the game, if you've played Spyro 1, you know exactly what they're saying. Also, I missed a gem. I mean, we are going to hear like the best line later, but If you play this game, you know exactly what the line is. Am I winning? Yes. I haven't died yet, so that's a plus. I think the most annoying ones are missable achievements. I mean, the thing about missable achievements is that you can at least prepare for them. And, you know, most of the times, at least in my experience, missable achievements are related to boss fights, which, you know, makes sense considering that most of the time it's beat the game or beat the boss without taking damage. But I can definitely see why missable achievements can be annoying, especially for... I can definitely say that the worst kind of missable achievements are achievements that are just a one-time, like, rare event. And not to mention that, you know, unless it's a 100-hour RPG, if it's a missable, there's no, depending on the game, I don't see a problem on replaying the game, you know? But yeah. I dread missable achievement sets. They make me so paranoid to not miss the first time. Yeah. I can definitely understand the terror, so to speak. But at the very least, you can prepare for them. Now, that being said, the worst type of missable achievements are the missable achievements that are not tagged as missable achievements. Because Symphony of the Night had that... Oh my god, what the hell? Symphony of the Night had that problem. There were a lot of achievements that were not tagged as missable. And yeah, RNG achievements are up there as well. Yes, they are. And I did not mean to... Why did I activate the... Oh, whatever. I activated the thing for some reason, and I don't know why. Oh. Alright, this is Town Square. Which has one of the best lines in the game. If you know, you know. Still a better experience than Enter the Dragonfly? Yeah, I guess. I mean, at the very least, Enter the Dragonfly had a better camera, so at least there's that. At least I'll give points to that, although, at the very least, credit where credit is due, this game is not boring. That's like one thing I'll give this game, is that it is not boring, because yeah, my biggest critique with Enter the Dragonfly is that it has some good stuff, but overall it is a boring as hell game.
いや、ここの牛たちは角の先が赤いもんだから、自分のその赤い角を見ていつも興奮してるんだよ。危ないったらありゃしない。
Sure. All right.
スパイロ、青い服を着た盗賊を見かけなかったかい？あいつら我々の種族の大切な卵を盗んでるんだ。逃げ足は速いけど何としても卵を取り返してくれ。そうしないと我々は頼んだよ。
Run! Run! Oh, I'm getting a little windy. Oh my god, I cannot do it. Alright. Personally, missable achievements are only a problem if a game has autosaving and only one save file. Yes, that is actually another thing I also agree. Like, and you know, if it's also a 100-hour RPG like freaking Pokemon. But yeah, I can definitely agree with the one save file. Like, fucking Aliens Infestation, like I did mention, because for some reason the marine achievements would not pop for me, causing me to replay the game multiple times, and to the point that for the final mission I actually had to submit a ticket, and thankfully the dev actually gave me a manual unlock. But yeah, the fact that that happened was just so annoying. And yeah, games like, and yeah, there have been games where I had to reset, like Donkey Kong 64, where I had to re-get a banana for a timed achievement. So yeah, that was annoying. Hey, look at that, I got a skill point. Okay, I think that's better. Alright, I swear to God, if my internet dies while I'm doing this, I'm gonna jump off a cliff. IRL. Oh god, the camera. Yep, you gotta love technical issues. Fuck technology, am I right? Dude, like now every like I swear now I have to check like every 2 seconds if my internet is still going up. You have the internet connected to your phone as usual? No, at the beginning I had my phone connected, but it was, for some reason it was still giving me like buffering error, but now I'm using my actual internet, and yeah, I have no idea if it's going to crash and burn. Because I did mention this before, like ever since I got this PC, I swear that my internet has gotten worse and worse. Like compared to my laptop, I had not had this many internet issues as I had with this PC.
ここにはかぼちゃ頭のかかしがボス面してのさばっている。
そんなやつ僕がコテンパンにしてやるよ。
油断するなスパイロ。周りにいる犬もかなり厄介だからな。
Oh god. Oops. Ah! I'm gonna die. And oh wow, give it to me. And there we go. I love that, and yeah, I love that, that banner. It's just a toasty guy from, it's just Dan Fornin from, from Mortal Kombat. Alright, yeah, I believe this is save the game. Right? I'm gonna say it's safe. Okay, yeah, that's safe. Hope I can get a new and better one eventually. Like, I did heard hear my mom actually telling me that we were going to change internet companies, but yeah. I really hope that if we do, we actually get a way better one. Especially with the, oh, whoops. Especially with the, hang on, I gotta end the video. Especially with my room, because my room has, like, really bad internet. Like, it's really stupid. Alright. Alright, Peacekeepers. Also, I didn't die on Toasty, so that's a plus. Unlike the original playthrough. What makes the Japanese version of Spyro 1 unique to the original? Everything is in Japanese, for starters. But also, we have these signs right here that they will tell you, like, controls and about the world, I think. But, you know, the text is in Japanese, so I cannot read it. So, there you go. And also, the camera is dog shit. It's really bad. Like, if you thought the camera in Mario 64 was bad, then you have not played the Japanese version of Spyro the Dragon, because this camera is really bad. It's god-awful, and I hate it. Don't moon me. Jackass. Gotta love the Mortal Kombat memes. Yep. I gotta love me the memes of a game I've never played in my entire life. Yeah, if you can believe me, I've never played a Mortal Kombat game. Actually, no, that's not a lie. I did play one match of Mortal Kombat, but that's basically it. Like, I don't play fighting games. That's the thing. I do not play fighting games, except for Smash. Bonk. Like, I have played Street Fighter, but yeah, I just could not get into it. Like, my experience with fighting games is the same experience as with, what's it called? As with, oh my god. As with racing games, like I cannot play a Gran Turismo game for the life of me. Which is funny because for my 75th mastery, I want to play a game like Gran Turismo. So, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna torture myself by playing a game I simply just cannot play. Oh, come on, Spyro. Okay. Yeah, it's actually interesting that the flight level is considered as the final level of the world. That is very interesting. Also kind of interesting that Sparks does not eat the butterfly when he's already yellow, which is something that he does in the other games. I mean, it makes sense because in Spyro 2 and 3, when you eat like a bunch of butterflies, eventually a butterfly will become a 1-up. So they're basically showing you like an incentive that, you know, you will be rewarded eventually by killing fodder enemies when you don't need to. Wait, I want to do this first. But yeah, we basically have every single extra achievement in the game in the last world, or in the first world, which means that now, if we just go for 100% completion in the game, we will master the game. So, yeah, this comes to show that this game is very easy to master. So yeah, we got 100% Peacekeepers, and we got 1,200 gems, which means we can now access the next world. So that is pretty cool.
Huh?
Alright, so this is Dry Canyon. Smells like the Roadrunner. So that's a big old shield. I love it. If I were to master an RPG for the channel, which one I would go for? Mario and Luigi. Like, that is the immediate answer. Like, I want to do Mario and Luigi after... I actually do want to do Mario and Luigi for July, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Because the plan for... I mean, of course, the plan now is to master the Spyro trilogy. Then I'm gonna do a small Mario 64 ROM hack that I've been wanting to do ever since I first played it. Then I'm gonna do Castlevania 1, where I will master the NES version, the GBA version, and the Famicom version. And then I'm gonna do Walt Disney World Quest Magical Racing Tour. And depending how fast I do all of these games, I will put Super Metroid in between. Because I want to do Super Metroid for August, since that will be the... Since I want to do that game for the series' 40th anniversary. However, the set is on a revision, and I have no idea when the revision is going to end, so... Yeah, in the worst case, I'm not going to be able to do Super Metroid for the anniversary, which... that would suck, but I will do Super Metroid the moment the revision is done. But in the meantime, those are like the games I want to do. But yeah, when it comes to RPGs, I want to do Mario and Luigi as the first one probably, because Bowser's Inside Story was the first RPG I've ever played. And as someone who's never finished a Final Fantasy game, Mario and Luigi, I think, is like the best, like, opening RPG for me, at least. Especially since I love Mario and Luigi. Not to mention that when 3DS games inevitably get to retro achievements, I want to master Dream Team, like, the minute I can, because I love Dream Team. Dream Team is one of my absolute favorite games of all time, and I really want to master it the moment 3DS game drops. And I think I already mentioned this, but I will. When 3DS drops, I'm gonna dedicate an entire year of mastering 3DS games. Just because the 3DS is one of my absolute favorite consoles of all time. It is my favorite handheld, and it honestly competes with the PlayStation 1 as my absolute favorite console of all time. And yeah, basically the reason I want to do Mario and Luigi is so I can also have the other games under my belt. But outside Mario and Luigi, I guess I could do Paper Mario, but but when it comes to like but outside of those games, or not counting Mario specifically, because you know I would also do Super Mario RPG. I think I would do Final Fantasy maybe, except that a part of me just doesn't want to. Or wait, no, Pokemon. What am I saying? Yeah, because I did mention this, but I will do Pokemon for my 50th mastery. Which is not that far away from, because, yeah, to give you a little perspective, with this game will actually be our 29th mastery. And when we're done with the Spyro trilogy, we'll be at, We'll be at 31 games, so... And yeah, because I want to do games with multiple achievement sets, we're gonna get to 50, like, really quickly. And yeah, that's where I'm gonna do Pokemon, which, not looking forward to it that much, because I've gone on record saying that I do not like Pokemon. so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's basically my answer. Like Mario and Luigi, and if not, then Pokemon. Whatever comes first. You know, I'll probably do I'll probably do what's it called? I'll probably do Mario and Luigi before I do Pokemon.
Ah, 忘れた.
Just so that I can say that my first RPG was Mario and Luigi. Final Fantasy games aren't too tough to master, from what you heard. I mean, I don't mind playing them, but the problem is that they are, considering it's Final Fantasy, there's definitely going to be grinding achievements, which, yeah, I do remember in I do remember somebody telling me in the God of War streams where there is a lot of grinding in Final Fantasy. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Wow. I should know because I mastered like 10 of them. You know what? Valid point. I'll take your word for it. Speaking of which, what is the franchise I've mastered the most? I'm actually very interesting on that. A part of me wants to say Tomb Raider because I've pretty much mastered every Tomb Raider game on the site. Actually, there are some exceptions like the Game Boy Color games and Underworld on PS2, but besides that, I think I've mastered every Tomb Raider game that has a Retroachievement set. I mean, currently I'm working on Castlevania because, you know, so far I've mastered Lament of Innocence, Symphony of the Night, Rondo of Blood, Dracula X Chronicles, Castlevania 1 on GBA, and I'm currently mastering Castlevania NES. On my and you know, when I say these games, I mean on my personal account. And I think that's it for now. I'm probably missing another game. And when I say Symphony, I mean the PlayStation version, because I do know there's a Saturn version, which looks more appealing because there's no grinding achievement, so that's cool. Well, except for the Chrysaegron. Since I plan to master the Mario RPGs. Oh, it was you who said it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I do remember actually someone telling me, but I forgot who it was. But yeah, so it was you who told me. Okay. It's only a problem in some sets. Okay, yeah. Because yeah, that's actually like the one thing that gets me a bit worried when it comes to mastering specifically the Metroidvania Castlevania games, because that's actually because yeah, I did say this before, but the one thing I don't like about the Metroidvania Castlevania games is that there is so much grinding. Like Symphony of the Night, Circle of the Moon, the Sorrow games, Order of Ecclesia. Like, the only games that don't require grinding are Harmony of Dissonance, Portrait of Ruin, and that's it, basically. I mean, there is some grinding in both games, like getting an item so they can spawn the shop, or a shop in Harmony of Dissonance, and you know, there's also like minor grindy stuff in Portrait, like unlocking axe armor mode, where you need to kill 1,000 axe armors, and oh no, I died because of my stupidity. Oops. Well, that's a very pathetic first death. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just did that. Well, that sucks. So much for the no death run. Dracula X Chronicles and Castlevania NES are great Castlevania games. Yes, they are. Like, before last year, where I finally beat Symphony for the first time after putting it off for 3 years. Yes, and yes, I'm dead serious about that. The only Castlevania games I've played are the Castlevania games featured in the Anniversary Collection. And I've loved all of them, even the bad ones. Even the not-so-good ones, like 2 and... Okay, Castlevania The Adventure sucks because it is so painfully slow, and there's also a lot of stupid moments, but besides that, yeah, I love the Castlevania games, especially considering that, oh my god, the Castlevania soundtracks are just an absolute gem. Like, I cannot think of a single Castlevania game with bad music. That's how legendary the series really is. So yes, I'm missing some gems, but I'll get them when I get when I go for the fireworks. I wonder what's in that stew. But yeah, I can honestly consider myself a certified Castlevania fan right now, because I love Castlevania so much. It is such a good series. Like, there are some cases of bad games like The Adventure and Haunted Castle, but besides those two and maybe some sections of other games, I could consider Castlevania as a series with no bad games, in a way similar to Metroid and even Mario and Luigi. I played Portrait of Ruin before on my DS when I had one. Why don't you have a Nintendo DS now? Like, why you don't have one of the best consoles of all time? Although, to be fair, you should get a 3DS, because I don't know if you heard about this, but modding a 3DS is incredibly easy. That achievement name is so funny. Oh, the one I'm doing right now? A nice Between the Lines reference. I don't know what that means. Is that a movie or a game? It's probably a movie. I mean, this place is called Clef Town for a reason, so it makes sense we got an achievement like that. And I was not looking at you. You're not supposed to attack me when you're off screen, Buster. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, they just keep running and they disintegrate. Oh my god. Man, I forgot how morbid that Spyro games can get. Spyro, what are you doing? Stop being stupid. But yeah, speaking of Castlevania, my plan for this year is to at least cover the first 4 Castlevania games. Which is going to be quite an ordeal, because if I want to do what I want to do, I have to play 3 versions of Castlevania 1. I have to master Castlevania 2 twice. I have to master Castlevania 3 twice, and then I have to master Castlevania 4, which has what is by far one of the hardest achievements I've ever gotten on this website, which is beat the game without dying. And yeah, that achievement is very, very rough. Like, holy shit, it's really hard. Like, it took me 3 days to get that achievement. It was an ordeal. Though I will say it was not, and yeah, it was not as bad as Rondo of Blood, Deathless from Dracula X Chronicles, but yeah, the thing that makes Castlevania 4 hard is the fact that it has a more emphasis on platforming, which yeah, considering we have stuff with Contra Syndrome, that does not make me a happy camper. Missing a gem somewhere. Oh, there it is. That's why he's called Cliffhanger. Between the Lines was an old show based on reading, and they had an in-show book that focused on the adventures of a dude named Cliffhanger, and dude is forever confined to hanging from a cliff. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. What the hell, man? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh my god. Let's just get out of here. Oh my god. That's so stupid. That is really stupid. Alright, can I get in the thing? Yes, sir. Nice. Alright. Ice Cave. So, right off the bat, we're gonna... Oh, God. Oh, my God. I was not paying attention. Oops. I was not paying attention. Wow. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? There we go. And oh, I think I sprayed or I flamed the sign. Alright, so we got 3 1-ups. We got 2 1-ups back. So now let's work our way backwards through the level. The eventual Castlevania video could motivate me to master the sets. I mean, you can master whatever game you want, but I will say that the hardest thing about Castlevania 1 so far is the whip only challenges, because yeah, the whip whip only is not that hard, but the bosses are what makes it difficult.
Yeah, kansha.
Thank you for releasing me. And wow. Hitting me right after the cutscene. I love it. He had a theme too, cliffhanger, hanging from a cliff, and that's why it's called Cliffhanger. Stupid. Let's hit him on his jingle bells. I tried starting Castlevania NES, but I honestly suck about those achievements are daunting. I will say that the only hard achievements, at least for me, are the whip-only achievements, where you basically have to beat the entire game without using sub-weapons. Because everything is doable until death, because death whip-only is the hardest thing about the entire set, in my opinion. That being said, I will recommend... That being said, I do recommend you actually tackle the GBA version of Castlevania 1 because it has less achievements, and the only thing you need to do for that game is to beat the game without a continue and then beat the game whip only. And honestly, if you can beat the game whip only, you can beat the entire game. Because beating the game whip only is the hardest thing about the first Castlevania achievement sets.
お前のことをまだ子供だと思ってたが、どうやら見当違いだったようだな。
もう子供じゃないよ。見当って何？
It kind of reminds me of certain Resident Evil achievements. Like if you can beat Resident Evil 1 with Chris using only the knife, then you can basically master like the entire set if you can. But yeah, overall, Castlevania 1 is really not that bad. Not to mention that, you know, the holy water is completely broken in that game, so if you're struggling, then get the holy water. Get the holy water with a triple shot and you basically win the game. And that being said, I remember one of my friends actually asking me one of my friends does know that I play regiments, and he did ask me like, what is a perfect game to start with a series that has regiments? And we did bring up Castlevania, and I said I would say the best game to begin with when it comes to Castlevania achievements is honestly Rondo of Blood, because Rondo of Blood is not only what I would consider to be the best classic Vania, but the achievement set is a very big practice to essentially how you can tackle Castlevania, because there's basically a no sub weapon and deathless achievements. There's damageless achievements, which, you know, basically makes you learn the boss patterns. And yeah, I will say that as someone who's been mastering games for 4 years at this point, I can say that there have been games that may seem impossible, but with enough practice from other games, going back to the previous games actually made me better at video games.
いいかいスパイロ、銀色の鎧を着ている大きなノーク、奴らはとっても力が強くて、ここのノークたちのリーダーだからね。
Like the first classic Vania Castlevania game that I've mastered was Dracula X Chronicles, mainly because of Achievement of the Week, since that game was featured for Achievement of the Week. And basically, after mastering the game, or when I was mastering the game, I also decided to go back to other games like Symphony of the Night. Since I've been putting it off for so long, I figured that, you know, maybe now's the time to actually fully master the game. And yeah, after mastering Dracula X Chronicles, I mastered Symphony of the Night, as well as Rondo of Blood, as well as the original Castlevania on GBA. And by doing that, I got so much better at the games that it basically trained me for eventual achievements. Like doing Death Whip only in Castlevania 1 basically prepared me to do the death fight in Rondo without taking damage and with 20 hearts, because I would just dodge the sickles like if I was playing a Toho game. I saw Pajama John's Castlevania video, and he did a really good job. Yeah, I also did watch his video, and yeah, considering it's considering it's Castlevania, which is a series that is unanimously difficult by nature. Once you manage to be like a challenge run that is like insanely difficult, you feel completely invincible. Like, once you get used on beating Tomb Raider games without using med packs, you can basically beat anything Tomb Raider related without using a med pack. Because ever since I beat my first Tomb Raider game without using med packs, I cannot play Tomb Raider games unless I do a no med pack run, which includes Tomb Raider level editors. So yeah, I basically got so used to it. It's kind of the same way to how I cannot play Super Metroid or Super Metroid, Zero Mission, Dread. I cannot play Metroidvanias without sequence breaking. Like, if you ask me to play a game with limited restrictions, I would just refuse your request, because yeah, I just cannot do it. Also, how the hell am I missing a gem? How the heck am I missing a gem? What the hell? Wait, how am I missing a gem? Well, okay, hang on. I'm missing a red gem, so there's that. And yeah, in case you're wondering, Spyro does not have, Sparks doesn't have the gem locator move that he does in future games. Okay, it's not in that platform. Oh, here it is. There we go. And oh my god. Ice scabbard. Right now I'm working on 4 separate masteries. Multitasking, I love it. Final Fantasy VIII, 2 separate, Final Fantasy VIII, 2 separate Dynasty Warriors, and Digimon. I mean, right now I'm working on Spyro, so that's nice. And on my personal account, I'm currently working on Castlevania on NES. Although, truth be told, I very rarely play on my personal account anymore because of, these masteries. And also creating art for the videos. For the thumbnails. But yeah, I have to say right now that the thumbnail art for the Spyro trilogy has been by far my favorite art I've done so far. Especially the Spyro 2 one. The Spyro 2 might honestly be my favorite art that I've done, period. Alright, Night Sky. Or it's called Night Flight, but whatever. And there we go. Easy peasy. I just love the achievement names sometimes. Yeah, they're pretty good. Like, they can be very stupid, but I mean, yeah, there's basically 3 types of achievement names. They can be either very stupid names / funny. They can be basically a reference to something, or in some cases it could actually be a hint for an achievement. And that's actually going to be very good if it's for a cryptic achievement. Hey, 2 and 1, nice. One example of a funny achievement is move faster. Oh yeah, I know that one. I have gotten that achievement. And oh god. Yeah, that's a very good reference to Proton John or Claire. You know. But yeah, the move faster, Pokey. Yeah, I have gotten that achievement, and yeah, it's really good. Yeah, the name is a really good reference. Good old Kaizo Mario, you gotta love it. What's another achievement name I actually? What's another achievement with a good name? I forgot. I haven't checked like names of achievements in a while. Like, a part of me wants to check, like, immediately. I know that getting the gem in Boulders in Crash 1, the achievement is called Indiana Bandicoot. Or oh yeah, Indiana Bandicoot, which is pretty good. Which is a pretty good name. Oh my god, what are you doing, Spyro? Wow, we can move in the cutscene? Are you serious? Don't move me. Yeah, look at that, we can move in the cutscene. Oh! Oh! That said, Sonic games also have very weird achievement names. I do remember Super Sonic's Sonic Heroes video, where some achievements for the GameCube version of Sonic Heroes have very weird achievement names. And there we go. That is it for Dr. Cool. Oh my god, I just noticed a name. Dr. Cool. His name is Dr. Shemp Game. Wait a minute, I need to see something. Oh, okay. Okay, so the worlds have different names. So we got, instead of Ice Cave is Slip Cave. We got Dr. Cool, Night Sky. Okay, Cliff Town and Dry Canyon are the same. Combat Garden. Wonder Pumpkin? What? Sunny Sky, Glide Town, Speed Chase, Night Square, Green Garden. Wow, okay. Wow, okay, so I just learned something new today, that every Spyro, that some worlds have different names. Okay, that's interesting. Now I really want to check the other names. Isn't one of these achievement names the wind through your hair? Yes, in the American version, I believe you get it by gliding for 5 seconds or more and landing safely. Which you can very easily do by just exploring the last world of the game, which is Dreamweavers. So yeah. But there we go. We're done with Peacekeepers. So let's move on to World 3. And oh my god, I'm almost at an hour and a half, Jesus. Or almost 2 hours of streaming, good lord. Alright, Magic Crafters, or whatever this world is called in Japan. And wow, you are slow. You are slow as molasses. And yeah, in this world, we're actually gonna get the last of the dragon eggs. Flipendo. Oh god.
ここはマジックガーデン。ドラゴンが使うすべての魔法が生み出される世界。皆がコツコツと魔法の研究に没頭していたんだ。
Wandering Heiho commented on a video, said that some of the names based on character quotes and also another name is based on a pun on it being a live challenge. Yeah, that's what I figured to some extent. But yeah, some of the names were like pretty weird. Alright. So I wonder if we can actually kill this guy with the... Oh well. Hey, there we go. Just got bonked. I love it. No, I don't want to read you. I don't know how to read. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. Nice. It was so morbid, we have to get it off screen. We have to kill it off screen. Oh god. No, why? How could you? Oh yeah, I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Spyro 1 does not have an autosave like the other games. No memory card run. I mean, I've played games without, I've beaten games without saving, but yeah. I keep forgetting that Spyro, you cannot, you have to manually save in Spyro 1. And did I miss? Oh no, I didn't miss. Oh god, how's Treetop's gonna be with this with this camera? Oh god, I'm now terrified of Treetops. And oh right, we gotta do this. We gotta get that guy. We gotta get that guy. And yeah, I have saved before. I did save in Artisans after being Toasty. But yeah, this is the second time I'm saving, essentially. Alright. Ow. Jackass. Let's grab the key. Although you technically don't need the key, because I believe you can actually. Well, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can in this game, but I know you can in the Reignited trilogy. But you can actually supercharge the locked chest to break it open. But I don't know if you can actually do it here because of Spyro's really bad jump when he charges. Oh, I wonder how. Oh, I wonder what this is going to be named. I swear to God, if it's not called, I swear to God, if this is not called Blowhard, I'm gonna be very disappointing in the Japanese audience. Or in the Japanese translation to some extent. Because come on, why would you change the name based on my favorite board in Mario Party 3? Alright. So this is the last dragon. Also, it's getting dark. I should turn on my lights. I should turn the lights on. Alright, so we should miss the, well, the only thing we're missing should be the, what's it called? The, this. And we should be done. Oh, I wanna. 17 lives. Should have had, Magic Garden. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Should have been what, 19? I think I only died 3 times, or 2, or twice, maybe 3. I don't know. Huh? Alright, so now we got, I forgot the name of this world, actually. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the names of, oh god. I'm not familiar with the names in, in this game specifically. I'm more familiar with Spyro 3. And some of Spyro 2. But mainly Spyro 3, because Spyro 3 is my favorite. Because it's literally the only game I own. It's literally the only Spyro game I owned. Oh, look at them bowing. They're polite. I love it. I know the third level is called Wizard Peak, but I forgot the name of this one specifically.
あの大きくて黄色いやつ強そうだけど魔法使いに操られてるだけなんだ。
なんだ。
油断するなよ。
What he said. Or okay, wait. Let me Oh my god, camera. Ow. I don't think I've ever been attacked by those big guys. Just because I never let them attack me. Oh my god. Why do I keep cutting that jump so close? Like, what the hell, man? I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh, thank God.
助けてくれてありがとう。
Thank you for releasing me. It's funny how moving the camera here is its own achievement. I mean, it's an achievement when you try to move it in an area where you can't move it. That's the funny thing. Because the achievement description says, where is it? Yeah, move the camera a bit and get really sad. Which is really funny. Oh my god, it's so scary. Those jumps are really cutting it close. Yes, they are, because yeah, unlike the other games, unlike Spyro 2 and beyond, you do not have the hover move.
小さい割になかなかやるね。でもお前に盗賊が捕まえられるかな？
バカにしちゃいけないよ。
Alright. Oh god. That camera, I love it. It also doesn't help that Spyro in this game has a... It also doesn't help that when Spyro charges, he has a drift in his charge. Oh, there we go. And yeah, that's actually the main reason as to why... I would say that's like the biggest reason as to why I don't like this game, or I never come back to this game that much, is because... The controls, Spyro controls really awkward in this game. Especially since I'm used to how he controls in the third game. Well, in the second and third games. Like, I do mention this in the Spyro video, but if I'm coming back to this game, I'm doing it via the reignited version. Including my personal account, what is the hardest set I've mastered? Oh god, I don't know, man. Why you gotta ask me this stuff? Okay, on the Wolf account, I can confidently say GoldenEye. Because GoldenEye has a lot of difficult achievements, and, you know, not including the Glass Door achievement, which is a complete bullshit achievement. GoldenEye overall has some of the hardest stuff in the game, like beating every level on the hardest difficulty, and also doing a lot of challenge achievements that are really difficult, but on my personal account, oh my god, I really don't know. Also, what was the level of the... What was the name of the level we just did? Glide Mountain, okay. That is definitely not the name of that level. I do know that this level is called High Caves in the American version. But considering I've mastered 158 games on my personal account, yeah, it's gonna take me a bit to figure that out. Ow. But from the top of my head, I can think of, like... Oh god. Like, here's the thing. I can think of games I haven't mastered and are difficult, but I don't want to count those because, you know, I haven't mastered them yet. But looking at my list, I could say Star Fox 1, God of War 2, Resident Evil on the Saturn version, Tomb Raider 3, Sly Cooper 2, Metal Gear Solid, Metroid Fusion's Japanese subset, Tomb Raider... Oh no, I already did Tomb Raider 3. Yeah, like, those are some examples, but the hardest one I've mastered so far, I really do not know. I really do not have a legitimate answer to that. Because here's the thing. Because there's a big difference between a game being hard and an achievement set being hard. Because you can play a game that is like the hardest thing in the world, but it has like one of the easiest sets in the entire website. So that it's basically like a double-edged sword. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Well, that sucks. Funny how it wasn't for the Glass Door Chivo. GoldenEye would have been a perfect 10 game. Yeah, I mean, 10 in quality, 10 in fun, and 10 in difficulty. I mean, it was gonna be a 10 no matter what. But the Glass Door trick just made it. Like, if I was doing like with the Glass Door trick, it would have been an 11 out of 10, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, it would have been a perfect 10, but it's just that stupid achievement, man. I mean, the title of the video doesn't lie. It is literally one of the worst achievements I've ever gotten on an official set. And I need to emphasize it on a main set, because again, if that achievement wasn't a subset, I would not be complaining. And the funniest thing is that I did mention in that video that it is that achievement is the only set that I've mastered that has a glitch achievement. However, that was originally not the case, because Tomb Raider 4 actually had glitch achievements that were later removed because of the nature of being glitch achievements. Now, I will say that one of them is incredibly easy to pull off, while the second one is much more difficult, but they were nowhere near as annoying as the Glass Door trick. But, yeah. That is... I mean, I'll talk about them when I eventually get to Tomb Raider 4, which... God, I really want to play Tomb Raider. Like, I really want to, but I'm gonna resist and not play it until October, because I hate myself. But you know what? Considering that Legacy of Atlantis got delayed, I'm gonna do Tomb Raider 2 when the game comes out. Or, yeah, I'm gonna do Tomb Raider 2 when the game comes out, just to give myself a treat, because Tomb Raider 2 has, in my opinion, one of the best achievement sets I've ever mastered in the entire website. And that is not an exaggeration, for the record. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, fine. Achievements that need glitches in main sets are the worst. Yes, they are. But like I said, GoldenEye so far, it's the only game that I've mastered that actually has glitch achievements, or a glitch achievement. Now granted, I don't know if there's other games that require that, but I really hope that I don't get to come near them. Although I'm probably gonna have to do that eventually, but whatever. But yeah, before Tomb Raider 4 got rid of their glitch achievements, which are honestly not that bad, GoldenEye is the only game that I've mastered that has achievement requiring a glitch. And I've heard debates saying that the Glass Door trick is not a glitch, but a speedrunning tactic. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, because you gotta basically do a exploit that will essentially glitch the game, allowing you to not fight Jaws in Aztec. Bonk. And, you know, speaking of glitches, I wonder, does the corner bug in Tomb Raider 1, or does the corner bug in classic Tomb Raider would be considered a glitch? Now that I say that out loud, because if I want to be technical, Tomb Raider 1 and 3 have glitch achievements, if that would be considered as a glitch, because in Tomb Raider 1 there's an achievement for getting the unreachable medpack in Palace Midas, which you have to use the corner bug in order to get it. And in Tomb Raider 3, you need to do a particular handstand on a pillar where you actually need to use the corner bug in order to get it. And yeah, I'm just gonna take the fast way. So yeah, I wonder, because yeah, technically Tomb Raider 1 and 3 would be considered games that have a glitch in quotation mark. Now, granted, I can also say that about God of War, since we can actually use the infinite magic glitch, but that is an optional glitch, so... So, I guess there's a bit of an asterisk with that achievement. And, oh my god, why can I not get this? Okay, let me use the D-pad for supercharging. I say that as I change to the... Oh god, my analog stick got stuck. And, oh, I missed the third guy. Damn it. Wow, thanks, buddy. Okay. So I gotta be careful because Sparks is almost dead. Or Sparks gonna die if he takes another hit. And bonk. There we go. There you go. Also, I love how the achievement is called "I Still Hate Those Bugs" because in the American achievement, the American or the achievement for the American version is called "I Hate Those Bugs." That's what I call continuity. I love it. Alright, so let's get the Fire Fairy. Get the Super Flame. Alright, that should be the last gem. Yes. Fairy Kiss. Wow. Even though there's only one fairy, but okay, whatever. How we went from High Capes to Fairy Kiss? That's odd. Alright. So that's it for that level. Alright. Alright, so now for Wizard Peak, which is the first supercharge centric level. Because, you know, the previous one was basically the training level. That was the real test. And after that, we got treetops. Oh, God. I almost got killed by a chest. The Amanda Show theme? Oh, my God. You know, with that statement, you're gonna have to you're basically making me look up the Amanda Show theme because I've never seen the Amanda Show theme. Also, why did I not glide? Oh my god. Now I'm dying to stupid stuff. Then again, that is nothing new with me. The God of War thing amuses me because in Ratchet & Clank 1, using the infinite bolt glitch locks achievements. Yeah, that's actually that's actually a thing in some games, that if you use a glitch, a particular glitch, achievements will be locked. For example, in Resident Evil 4, if you use the oh my god, I keep forgetting the name of that glitch. But in Resident Evil 4, hang on, I'm looking it up. Yeah, in Resident Evil 4, if you use the Didman glitch, all achievements will be disabled. To the point that, believe it or not, there's actually a leaderboard for Resident Evil 4 that basically times you for how long you actually keep the glitch. And the description says, Didman glitch activated, naughty naughty. Reset the title screen to re-enable achievements, which is that's really funny. That is really funny. But yeah, there are games where using glitches will actually disable achievements. To the point that there are certain games where the first achievement, usually the first achievement you get basically means that you're getting achievements, but now using this glitch will actually lock you from other achievements if you do it. I remember Silent Hill actually having something like that. I can't believe I'm looking this up in the middle of a playthrough, but I need to do this just to make a point. But yeah, basically in Silent Hill, the first achievement is complete the introduction chapter and meet Sybil. Also, now is a good time to tell you that all normal progression is blocked in Next Sphere. So in that case, you cannot get progression achievements in New Game Plus. So, yeah. In fact, God of War 1 actually used to have an achievement where, when you play the game, you'll get an achievement telling you that the infinite magic cheat will disable every achievement except for the speedrun achievement. But later got removed. But yeah, I mean, I get why the infinite bolt glitch will disable achievements because, there are achievements for buying, like, every weapon, including the Rhino. So, yeah, I do get why they have that.
ここの世界にたくさんある細長い高い塔のてっぺんはドラゴンたちのねぐらになっているんだ。
Same with the egg achievement. One of them says even more training for the third game. Wait, really? Handle with care again. Oh yeah, more practice for the third game. Yeah, I did not read that. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna kill you even though you're gonna still summon your minions, but whatever. Even though the thieves in Ow! Even though the thieves in Spyro 3 are faster. So yeah. No, don't block him. Alright, and this dragon will actually tell you about the
スパイロ
secret
しば
and
らく見ないうちに
artisans.
随分顔つきがたくましくなったな。この調子で残りの仲間の救出も頼んだぞ。
頑張ってみる。任せてよ。
So yeah, in the that dragon will tell you about the secret in the artisans world to unlock the flight level. And here we got the last dragon egg. There we go. Rescue all 12 dragon eggs. Oh, that was close. You know what? I want to kill you with, Oh no! That's what I get for trying to be fancy, god damn it. Oh my god. I cannot believe that just happened. Ow! Jackass. Also, wait, is there stuff here? I forgot. Oh my god, Spyro, why are you so slow? Nice delayed death there. Well, one way to find out. Wait, let me close the stream on my phone and go back. Or wait, no, I can. Why am I connected on my? I'm not connected on my phone. Yeah, turn it off, please. Oh, now we're back on Beastmakers. Oh my god. What is happening, man? Like, you guys are just, like, you guys are getting, like, ultra mega delayed while I'm in, like, in the next world already. Ow. Flying Pumbaa. Oh man, this is gonna be a very interesting playthrough to edit. Cause yeah, out of all the 3 games I've streamed, this one has been the worst when it comes to the internet issues. Cause this was not that bad in This was not that bad in Last Impact and God of War. Like, this is awful. This is really bad. Like, I need to check the stream settings before I stream the next game, because this is really bad. Well, whatever. At least, you know, if everything goes wrong, at least you'll have the playthroughs on the archives channel. Now, let me rescue Cleet as I write it.
いや、スパイロ、ありがとう。あとは任せたよ。
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go. One of the greatest lines in Spyro 1. The greatest line. Like, people say "thank you for releasing me" is the best. No, that line is the best. And the funny thing is that there's no explanation. It's like he doesn't explain why he needs to go. He doesn't like elaborate, but he just says, it's like, oh my god, it's good to see you, but now I have to go. It's like, thank you and goodbye. Ow. Hey. Another funny line is that when Spyro was asking on the other side, the Ren says, why don't you go out over there and find out? Yeah, it's not that funny, but the funniest ones are definitely where Spyro just sounds like a complete douchebag. But I think that what makes it, what gives it extra points is the voice that Spyro has in this game. And nothing exemplifies that than the first line of dialogue he does when he rescues the first dragon. Like, you know, the
What about nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
And, you know, that's like one of the most appealing things about this game, in my opinion, is that the voice acting is very but at the same time is very charming. Then again, that's basically like a thing with PlayStation, because, you know, you can say whatever you want about games like Symphony of the Night and Resident Evil, but something you'll never tell me is that the voice acting is timeless. I mean,
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. You can't kill me.
wow, what a mansion! I'm going too. Chris is our old partner, you know.
What is it?
Oh, Barry! Oh my god, I need to play Resident Evil. I seriously need to play Resident Evil again. Like, I love Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil. I love the first Resident Evil.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Or another one in Castlevania is like, when you meet Maria for the first time, it's like, your blood. What do you here? I've come to destroy this castle. The greatest typo ever. What do you hear? I mean, it's not as bad. I mean, it's basically on the same quality as Mario It That Really You from 64. What makes it better in Symphony is that it's spoken. Which makes it even funnier. Sounds like the nerd emoji here before Tom Kenny got his voice in 2 and 3. I mean, Tom Kenny did not voice Spyro in Spyro 1. It was actually someone else. Because yeah, Spyro 2 was the first game where Tom Kenny voiced him. I don't know. I forgot the name of the voice actor, but he did okay essentially. All things considered. Which, you know, made it very memorable. The same way, you know, the voice actor for Chris and Richter for those games made it synonymous with the game. Ow. I mean, and yeah, it's kind of the reason as to why a lot of people did not like the re-release of Symphony of the Night for the Dracula X Chronicles and PSP and the Requiem collection, because it's based on, because it basically got retranslated. Ow. Or not retranslated, but redubbed. But yeah, at the end of the day, I love my video game with famous bad voice acting. Even games I've never played, like Devil May Cry with I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Which, oh my god, I cannot wait to play that game just to hear that for the first time while I play. Or, of course, the most popular one I would say is What Am I Fighting For from Mega Man X2, I think? No, not 2. X5, I think. Sometimes it's nice to enjoy the classics in their entirety when it's remade. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm totally fine with remakes as long as they improve on the original game if the game has a lot of flaws. Oh my god, sexy dragon!
ここはお気に入りの場所だったのに住みづらくなったな。
本当にひどいよね。これもナスティの仕業?
Sexy Bowser, you got some competition there. So I think I saw a oh no, look at the sign. But I saw a gem. I don't care how bad the OG Symphony of the Night dub is, the Alucard voice is peak. Yes, it is. I love Alucard's voice in Symphony. I forgot who the actor is, but I love his voice in Symphony. Like, I have a lot of problems with Symphony, but the voice acting is not one of them. Oh yeah, speaking of Symphony, yeah, I also found out that Dracula, the voice of Dracula, is also Harry Mason from the first Silent Hill. Which yeah, that was a huge discovery, or that was an eye opener. I'm looking for my daughter Cheryl. This town is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations. You know, it's funny because in the lore of Silent Hill, it's actually true. So, that makes sense. Working on Legend of Dragoon since I'm taking a break from Mega Man Battle Network 3 Blue, and funny, the weird voice acted moments is can not exist. What? Can not exist? Oh god. That is spelled wrong. It's cannot, not can not. It's supposed to be spelled together or written all together. Oh god, that actually fumbled my brain a bit. Another typo I remember is in Thousand Year Door, the chain chomp is called a chomp chomp. Which, yeah, that was also pretty funny. Although I'm pretty sure chomp chomp is the Japanese name for the chain chomps. The same way how bloober is the Japanese name for blooper. Which is why it's called Mechanical Village. Wow. Oh yeah, what's the name of Beastmaker? Beautiful Garden Home. Yeah, I'm sorry, but Beastmakers is nothing but a beautiful garden. But yeah, what I was saying, oh my god, I have really bad attention span. I forgot what I was saying. I feel stupid. Okay, whatever. But yeah, voice dub, but yeah, bad voice acting. It's the best kind of voice acting, in my opinion. Alright. So now it's up to Misty Bog, which has a pretty annoying achievement in the American version, except that I got the achievement first try. Japanese names, okay, thank you. But yeah, when I played Mario Party 3 for the first time, and I saw Deep Blooper Sea, I was like, why it's not called Blooper Sea? But then I was like, oh, what? But then I saw Y, and I was like, oh wait, Y is the board name after the Japanese name of Blooper. But yeah, it's weird that they actually kept it like Blooper. Which, you know what? In some regard, it actually sounds better. Deep Blooper Sea sounds better than Deep Blooper Sea, as weird as that sounds. And oh god, these frogs! I love it. I love these frogs. That's one. Oh my god! Wow. Oh my god, why was that so instantaneous? Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm like playing a Souls game when I'm like I'm parrying these guys. What the hell? Up. Nice. Tag the frog, Spyro. What are you doing? Stupid camera. What? Wow, I love how the boar... I like how Pumbaa immediately changed priority to me. Screw you too, game. Well, at least I'll get my one-up back, I guess. Or one of the lives I lost. Alright, there we go.
あれここはどこだ様子がすっかり変わったな
やっぱりあいつだ
昔は綺麗な場所だったのにな
Wait, why am I... Why is my phone internet on? Turn it off. I'm not even connected to my phone. Alright, let's do a combo. Never mind, I fail because the stupid camera. And wait, are there less Norks here? Or is it my idea? No, it's probably whatever. You're free, little chicken, I guess. Oh my god, why I didn't jump. Ow. Ow! You stupid, you amphibian mother trucker. Oh god. Alright, let's inch with this part. There we go. Yeah, ever since the Reignited trilogy, I learned how to deal with this room. Just take out of the frogs first, and then the Norks. Just finished getting the achievements in the Reignited trilogy. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
随分と長い間ここにいたような気がする。そう、あれは。
やばいな。
わしの若い頃じゃった。
じゃあね。
Are you supposed to kill those 3 frogs without getting hit? Just fire. Use fire. Yeah, fire is the best way to get rid of the frogs. And wait. Can I not get on top of here? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to get to the hut for the achievement, but yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. Because yeah, for those who don't know, in the American version, there is... Oh my god, okay. There is an achievement in the American version for getting on that hut. And if you try to tank it, you're actually going to die because there is actually a death trigger surrounding the hut. And yeah, basically what you want to do is you want to get to the area I was at, and you can actually glide to it safely. But since I got it and it's not required for this mastery, I'm not gonna care about it. So there you go. Although I will care about this with chicken. The mutant chicken. Whee. Oh, pfft. Nice screen transition there. So you got every achievement in the Reignited trilogy. What was your favorite game to get all the achievements? Or just your favorite one to play? Because yeah, when it comes to the best Spyro game... Thank you for releasing me. When it comes to the talk of the best Spyro game, people either prefer the second game or the third game. I will always prefer the third game because it was my first Spyro game, and it's also the game with the most unique aspects. So yeah. Not to mention, like I said, it was the only Spyro game I had growing up, so nostalgia does add to it. or nostalgia is a factor to why Spyro 3 is my favorite.
頭に来るぜナスティのやつ。俺様が新しく建てた屋敷が気がついてみたらボロボロじゃないか。
まあまあ、ナスティをやっつけた後でもう一度建てればいいじゃない。
Aida, Sekiro! Hesitation is defeat. Face me, Sekiro. Face me, Spyro.
I will say that even though I don't understand Japanese, there's nothing more cathartic in some regard than listening to than playing a Japanese game with Japanese audio. Like ever since I played Sekiro with Japanese voice acting, I cannot play it with English dialogue because it's just so perfect. The Japanese audio is just perfect for Sekiro. Same with Ghost of Tsushima. And Broken Palace. Yeah, I don't know what this area has. I don't know where you got palace from this area, but whatever. I think the second game is the best, although I know the first game the best. Oh, okay. yeah, I'm sorry. I had to... My brain was a bit cursed by that, but yeah, but no, I get it. So you like the... So even though you have more knowledge of the first game, you did enjoy the second game the most. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Fun fact, Greg Berger voices Crush, Gulp, and Ripto in the remake. He also voices Grimlock from Transformers. What Transformers? Because you gotta be very specific about that, because the only Transformers media I've seen are the Michael Bay movies, Bumblebee, and Transformers 1. And spoilers, only 2 of those movies are actually good. Actually, no, 3. Because I actually did enjoy Bumblebee. Because, yeah, I will say that the first Transformers is honestly really good. Like, I don't care what anyone says. I really do like the first Transformers movie. The first Michael Bay Transformers movie. Bumblebee was also really good. It was pretty disappointing that John Cena did not wrestle at Transformers, but I'll let that slide. And then Transformers 1 is like one of the best Transformers movies I've seen. Which pisses me off that Paramount just doesn't want to do anything more with it, which, yeah, fuck Paramount. Paramount fucking sucks. Alright, treetops. Time to die a lot in this level. Maybe. Even though I do know the routes for the thieves, but whatever. Yeah, the first thief is this. Why didn't you jump? Oh my god. Well, this is gonna suck. Yep. Like I said, treetops is gonna suck because of the camera. Alright, please. Jump. Thank you. Thank you for jumping, Spyro. Even though I wanted to kill that thief with this, but whatever. But yeah, right here, for those who don't know, this is my favorite world in Spyro 1. I love treetops. Just because it's probably one of the most rewarding levels when you figure out the routes you have to take to get to the thieves. Also, the music is really good. This is probably my favorite music from this game. Ow. Oh, right. I'll probably get that chest as the last thing I do to the level. Fall of Cybertron. Grimlock from Fall of Oh, the Cybertron games. Oh, dude. Dude, the Cybertron games are fucking goated. Like, I am so pissed that I never got to play them legit, but I play them on an emulator, and oh my god, those games are fucking awesome. I love the Cybertron games. They are so good. I think War is definitely my favorite of the two. But yeah, those games are absolutely goated, and it pisses me off that you cannot play them anymore because they're now they're delisted. And wow, I wanted to aim for the target, but I aim at the target behind the target. Nice. Also, I lost sparks. Is it just me, or are thieves much slower in the Japanese version? No, they're actually slower as well in the American version. But then again, because the thief was in a very small platform, they actually made it so that, you know, in the case that you want to charge into them, they actually modified their speed so that you don't accidentally charge off the cliff. Why do such goated games get shafted so hard? I mean, in the case of the Transformers games, I do understand it because of licensing issues, but at the same time, I don't get why you have to delist it in order to make sure like, I guess, erase evidence that you made the game or something. I really don't get that part of the logic. Also, I cannot believe I actually made this on the first try. Holy shit, I am the greatest. Alright, cool. I'll move faster camera. But yeah, compared to the other games, the thieves in this game are much slower overall.
すごいジャンプだったね。こんなところまで来られるとは大したもんだ。
ほんと、ここまで来るのに苦労したんだから。
Oh yeah, what they said here? Maybe choose an easier place to get trapped next time. Yeah, Spyro's a douchebag in this game. Kind of an asshole. He's an asshole, as Marty McFly would say. Alright, let me actually go over here first to get the... What the hell? Why are you... Wow. Oh. Thank you, game. Technically, delisted games are playable. I mean, yeah. Thanks to emulation. By technicality, they are. Well, retro games. Depends on the ethics regarding abandonware. If I remember correctly, Hasbro said they would have renewed it for free. That's such a shame that the Transformers games are never gonna see the light of day anymore. Then again, who made the games? Activision? Yeah, and Activision, as we all know, they fucking suck. Activision sucks. I hate Activision so much. Like, if I had to name my top 3 least favorite gaming companies, it would be Activision, Ubisoft, and EA. Because Activision is just... I mean, okay, Activision did get a bit of redemption because of the new Spyro game, but still, they are still a terrible company. Ubisoft, because they fucking hate the user. They fucking hate you, basically. And EA, they are basically one of the lazy. I would say EA is one of the laziest companies out there, especially with the Madden games. Because oh my god, considering we're getting close to the release of the new Madden. Wow. Thank you, game. It's basically gonna be the same game as it was last year. Oh my god! Alright. Jump! Thank you. Alright. Speed tree. Okay, can you be more on the nose, game? Oh god. Yumping. Why did you take the windmill? Ugh. Fuck you, game. Alright, let me do the thief route, whatever. Okay, so at least I'll have some height. Some height. There we go. Jesus. Yep, gotta love the jankiness. I feel this game is more janky than the American version, and this game came out like a year after the American version. Cause yeah, the American version came out in '98, and this one came out, and the Japanese version in '99. Also, 1998 Supremacy, the year I was born, which means that, yeah, 98 was freaking goated. Alright, so now we got Wild Sky. So yeah, this one was called Wild Fly, but now it's Wild Sky. Okay, so yeah, instead of Flight, it's Sky for some reason. Oh man, I don't know how the I don't know what the upload or I don't know what part of the playthrough went live today in for the American playthrough, but oh my god, this flight level kicked my ass when I was going for the target time. No, I think the time for this one is a minute and 10 in the American version. Ah, whatever. Microsoft is working on a big backwards compatible thing with the companies they own, I believe. So there's a chance we get the Cybertron games in the future. That would be pretty awesome. The fuck? Wouldn't be surprised if Bungie ends up in some people's top 3 hated. I mean, yeah, that's another one. Bungie. One that I see a lot is Game Freak, which honestly doesn't surprise me one bit, because Game Freak is honestly one of the I would not call it the worst, but I would call it the laziest. Game Freak is fucking lazy with their games. Beastmakers was the current part? Okay, good. So yes, it's the what we're doing right now. But yeah, the flight level target time did kick my ass a bit. Especially in the beginning part with the boats. No, not the beginning. The end part with the boats and the gates. Alright, Metalhead. Let's go. Ugh. But yeah, Game Freak is like one of the companies. Camera, what are you doing? Game Freak is definitely one of the companies that is like one of the worst because of how lazy they are. Under Nintendo, yeah, Game Freak's multi-platform games look so good. Wait, what other games have Game Freak done besides Pokemon? I know they've done other games besides Pokemon, but I actually don't remember. I actually don't know what games they've done. Because, yeah, truth be told, I mean, I will mention this when I eventually get to Pokemon, but the only Pokemon I've ever beaten is Pokemon X, which I haven't played since 2016. So literally 10 years ago. The last time I played a Pokemon game was 10 years ago. Or I'm sorry, the last time I beaten a Pokemon game was 10 years ago. And that was my first Pokemon game, by the way. I mean, no, that's actually not true, because back in 2013, when where we had this GBA emulator for the iOS, everyone, and I mean everyone in my friend circle would play Pokemon Emerald, and I did try Pokemon Emerald as well, but I could not get past the second gym because my dumbass wanted to fight Brawly with a Torchic, or with a Combuskin. And nothing but a Combuskin. So yeah, I was trying to beat the fighting gym with a fighting Pokemon. In a World of Attrition. Spoilers, that did not end up very good. And yeah, at the very end, I ended up just dropping Pokemon Emerald, and I played Metroid Fusion instead. Which I couldn't beat because I could not beat the box droid in Sector 3. Especially considering that, you know, I had to play with touch controls, which, yeah, that was not pleasant whatsoever. I forgot the name of the emulator, but yeah, everyone was like on it, playing nothing but Pokemon Emerald. Not Fire Red or Leaf Green, just Emerald, which was really interesting. Beat of Reincarnation? I don't know that game, actually. Oh my god, you're taking too long. You are taking too long to load. Alright, let's just fight Metalhead. So for Metalhead, we have two types of attacks. Or you can actually beat him by two ways. You can destroy the antennas yourself, or you can have the enemies, or you can have Metalhead destroy the antennas himself. Apparently they were supposed to be 2B. 2B. Alright, let me get the chest first. Since I'm here. Toho games in the Direct, but they didn't show them in the English Direct. Oh god. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. Also, yeah, I gotta ask you guys, what do you guys thought of the Nintendo Direct? Because, you know, that was definitely a Nintendo Direct, if I ever saw one. He died of cringe. I love it. But yeah, what do you guys thought of the Nintendo Direct? Because I really want to see your guys' opinion, because yeah, it was definitely a nothing burger of a Direct. A Toho 6 remake? Wow. What? Iron Head? Oh my god. Wait. Why were there no gems in that platform? Well, at least I don't have to make this stupid jump. Okay, fine. Whatever. At least I don't have to make that stupid jump. Thank God. For me, it was okay. The main thing is that Kingdom Hearts fans got 4 finally, but it is just meh. It was better than the state of play? Okay, as a Sony enthusiast, I would not... Honestly, I would say the state of play was better than the Direct. Because at the very least, the state of play showed, like, new games. Because, you know, you can say whatever you want about God of War Lawfare and other games, but at the end of the day, they showed new stuff. Instead, Nintendo showed like 1 or 2 new things, which, yeah, it was pretty worthless at the end of the day. Because one thing I actually realized that I did not mention in my reaction is that they revealed the Ocarina of Time remake. They announced that they were going to release it this year, and they showed no gameplay. Now, granted, this basically means that it will be a holiday release, but at the same time, we're at the halfway point of the year, so at the very least, you could have shown, like, something. Plus, Kingdom Hearts 4 was on it, so that is good. It's the only one of the big 3 that I skipped. Don't care much for Nintendo anymore. Yeah, same. I don't care about Nintendo. I really do not care about Nintendo after the Switch 2. Like, once the Switch 2 released, I stopped caring about Nintendo. Mainly because of their stupid pricing on games on the console itself.
ここはドリームガーデンの世界。どんな不思議なことでも当たり前のように起きるところなんだ。少しくらいのことでは
I mean, then again,
驚くなよ。
I don't care about Sony as well since I don't have a PS5. So the games that got announced are like sure whatever, are like whatever for me. But another thing I will say is that Xbox was definitely the best one because they did show new stuff, like a new Spyro game, the Doom the Dark Ages DLC. They showed more Gear stuff, Halo. And yeah, this comes to show that Xbox is going on a quest for redemption, which honestly, that is the best thing I can say about Xbox, even though I have never owned an Xbox console in my entire life. Like, out of the big three, I've only owned Sony and Nintendo stuff. I've never owned anything from Xbox. Oh wait. Gotta shrink you. And shrink you. And I'm gonna very quickly go for here. The 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay for God of War didn't offend you? Or weren't offended me? Oh god. Sometimes reading stuff can actually make my brain die, so I'm sorry if I messed up. Also, these fools fucking suck. I hate these guys because they move so fast, and with the stupid camera, it makes them impossible to hit. And yeah, the State of Play also had some good stuff. We got... Oh no, wait, not the State of Play. The Summer Games Fest presentation also had good stuff. Like, we finally got a release date for Castlevania, so that was a good thing. Or no, wait, I think Castlevania was Xbox. But yeah, we did get a trailer for Isolation 2, which, God, finally we're getting Isolation 2, man. Like, I adore Isolation, but why it took so long? I blame IGN for that. I blame IGN for that, for giving it a 6 out of 10. I hate the practice of paying an oh god. I hate the... Okay, hang on. Let me focus a bit because I don't want to die by not paying attention. Because yeah, here we're getting at the end of the level. Oh, I'm missing a yellow gem somewhere. I hate the practice of paying an extra 20 for 5 days early access to a game, but Halo might make me forget that viewpoint for 5 days. I mean... Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. I have never pre-ordered a game in my entire life. Dream Garden. Actually, no, that's not true. I have pre-ordered games. Those being Tomb Raider 1 to 3 Remastered and Metroid Dread. But that's literally it. Those are the only 2 games I've ever pre-ordered in my entire life. Because at the end of the day, I really don't care about like pre-order bonuses and all that stuff. At the end of the day, I care if the game is good. If the game is enjoyable and I enjoy playing the game. Alright, so for this level I'm going to get the infinite super flame real quick. So that then we can have a nice peaceful stroll through this area filled with grenadiers. Good lord. Nice camera. Oh, I missed. Oh my god, this camera is fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. They showed us 20 minutes of underneath of gameplay and about 16 minutes of it was cutscenes. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Let's jump. And jump. And then glide. And now we go into this section. Sony's not beating the movie game allegations. Yeah, that's actually one issue I had with Sony, is that they were focused more on cutscene. They share a lot of cutscene. They focus more on story than gameplay, and unless the story is good, I don't care. But at the same time, I want to play a game for fun. Goddammit. And honestly, Sony has been doing that ever since the PlayStation 3, because my dad got me, my dad bought the Killzone trilogy for PlayStation 3, and basically he loves the Killzone games, and basically I played all three of them for the first time, and out of the three games, Killzone 2 was my absolute favorite. Which before Doom 2016 came into my life, that was my favorite FPS game. Little fun fact. But when I got to Killzone 3, my dad asked me what did I thought of the game, and I told him that the game was good, but the game was really good. And then I asked him what he thought of it, and then he was like, "It's a good game, but it's more cutscenes than gameplay." And yeah, I cannot blame him for thinking that, because Killzone 3 has a lot of cutscenes, to the point that in the worst cases, you walk like into the next room, you walk like 2 rooms after a cutscene just to get another cutscene, which is pretty dumb. But yeah, when it comes to video games, if the game is fun and it controls well and it's an enjoyable time, I don't care if the story is bad or anything. I mean, it's one of the reasons as to why I love Metroid Other M. Like, sure, you can shit on the story as much as you want, but at the same time, the gameplay of Other M is just really good. And it's kind of a shame because of the reception of Other M, we're never getting another game like that. Or we're never getting another game with the gameplay style of Other M, which is very sad, because Other M is a really good game when it comes to gameplay. I'm really happy that the State of Play gave a release date for the Dynasty Warriors 3 remake. Yeah, the only thing that got me excited for the state of play was that we actually got a new trailer for Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. Now, granted, the game got delayed, but that's okay because it will give me time to focus more on Castlevania. Now, even though I say that, now that being said, when it comes to Sony focusing on story more than gameplay, truth be told, you can say that, you know, it all started because of Metal Gear Solid, but, you know, Metal Gear Solid was like the first of its type, you know? Now, sure, we did had RPGs like Final Fantasy on the NES and SNES, but Metal Gear Solid was the first game to actually tell a story in a way that a movie would tell it. So so that being said, I will give Metal Gear some slack because it was the first game to actually do something like it. Alright, so I think we're done here, so now we just gotta get to the end. Recently replayed Metal Gear Solid on my Steam Deck while I was out with my dad, and a cutscene started as we pulled out a McDonald's car park, and I decided to see where we get before the cutscene finished. I got back to my desk in my room as it finished. Oh my god, that's awesome. What cutscene was? Because I really want to know. But okay, was it a cutscene or was it a dialogue? But was it a codex conversation? Because those two things are completely different. Also, camera, what are you doing? Because I know some codex conversations that are longer than the cutscenes in the game. Oh, what? Ghost Armor? Wow. Yeah, that's another game I really want to replay. Metal Gear Solid. It is such a good game. The Metal Gear games are freaking goated. Even though I've only played the first game and parts of the second game. Directly after the Ocelot fight. Oh, so when you meet Grey Fox. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. My hand. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of the dialogue from Metal Gear Solid. God, it's been so long since I played Metal Gear Solid. That's another thing. Oh, look at the cute Bobby. Oh my god, it's terrifying. It's the demon dog. That definitely would fit that demon dog would definitely fit in a Souls game. Stellar Blade Blood Rain also got announced. Pretty hyped for that. Yeah, I haven't played the first Stellar Blade, so... But I've heard it was good.
怖い夢を見るときはここのやつらが
For
悪さを
certain
してるんだよ。
だから変なやつばっかり。
そういうこと。
Camera, what are you doing? Oh god, that is very quick attack. Oh, okay. Go, 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 go. Thank you for releasing me. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Burp. Oh, what? I was flaming it. No, I'd rather flame the fools. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
はあ、お前さんのやんちゃっぷりならナスティを倒せるかもしれんな。
カモは余計。
Nice close up on Spyro's butt. Oh my god. Nice. Why did you go to the right, Spyro? Oh my god, whatever. I'm pretty sure that if I just went for it, I was gonna make it no problem. Ow. Get the mushroom, Spyro. Hello, Enzo. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, where I do not lose my sanity this time. I know, crazy. And this, which, you know, this basically shows that I don't play games because I'm a complete masochist. Seems the American version controlled better than this version. I mean, what else do you need as proof that the Japanese version is not a good version? Besides the camera being complete dog shit. Playing for Rich Jimmins, Master Kirby Dream Land 3, and not much more. That's okay. 69 dragons. Let's save the game in honor of this achievement. Let's freaking go. We got it. We got the magical number. We are the best. You know. But yeah, you know. You don't have... Sometimes you only want to focus on one game and one game only, and that's totally fine. You know what else is totally fine? You know what is not fine? Getting arrowed in the butt by Satan. Or by Cupid Satan. And Trying not to get burned by a turtle. Ow! Stop shooting me! God damn it! Oh my god. Camera, what is this? What are you doing? Why are you being stupid? Oh, I was gonna say, did I not activate the thing? But no, I did. Oh my god, I missed more gems somewhere. Dude, I swear, I'm not doing this on purpose. How the hell do I keep missing gems? Wait, I think I know where I'm missing. I think I have an idea where I'm missing gems. I have una idea. Okay, the path is that way. Are they over here? No, they're not. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Dude, I swear. Dude. Nightmare Road? Yeah, this was a nightmare. Dude, I swear. I blame the camera. I just blame the camera. I don't care. I don't blame myself. I blame the camera. Because the camera is really bad at this game. Whatever. Did I saw the update that you can change the badges of games you master on to old ones? Yes. And oh my god, I'm so glad we can do that because there are some badges I actually did prefer, like the Silent Hill, like the one from Silent Hill, where instead of being the nurse, which I forgot the name and I feel very stupid for not remembering her name, I now change it to like the logo of the cult, which honestly it's a better badge in my opinion. As well as other ones like Lilo and Stitch, Trouble in Paradise. One badge that completely caught me off guard, which it was I actually did saw in someone's profile, is Pokemon Blue, where you apparently one of the badges was Blastoise from or it was Jeremy Terminal Montage's version of Blastoise, which oh my god, that was so oh my god, when I saw that I couldn't, I just LOL'd. It was so good. It was so good. Why are you flying around me, jackass? Alright, Lofty Castle. Probably my favorite theme of this world. I really do like the theme of this level. But I will say that not every badge, not every old badge, I do not change the badges to old stuff. Because, you know, sometimes the new badges are the better ones. Aw. Goodbye, 69. Goodbye, best number. I owe the Terminal Montage badge. I changed to that April 1st badge on Pokemon Yellow. Oh, nice. And that's actually kind of one thing that is like a bit annoying, is the fact that you cannot change the badge unless you master the game, which I get it, but at the same time it's like, I want to see the other badges, damn it. Oh, you love the terminal montage badge. Okay, I thought you owned it. Or you had the mastery for... I know you did change that. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, let me... I'm surprised I got him. Oh well. Oh no, I killed him. Okay. But yeah, despite my very stupid deaths that I've had, yeah, like I said, it feels so good to finally master something more relaxed. Because, you know, compared to all the other games I've mastered, like God of War and GoldenEye and all that, it feels refreshing to finally master something much more easier. Because, like I said, the last easy game that I mastered for this channel was Stuart Little 2, and that was the first game I did for this year. So there you go. Why do you have to put me? Whatever. And oh my god, I need to move the camera like that. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. Okay. Alright, at least we got him. At least we got the Gnorc. So, I was not planning on doing this, but I think I'm gonna... a part of me thinks I'm going to stream the Spyro, the rest of the trilogy. I mean, because I do want to... Okay, I do want to stream the third game, because the third game is my favorite. But... I don't know about Spyro 2. I think I'm just gonna stream it just because, fuck it. Just so I can, you know, share the trilogy with you guys live, but yeah, I really hope that, you know, we don't get internet problems again, because I mean, there's gotta be an ever that's gonna happen, but whatever. But yeah, I really want to start streaming more. Although like I said, I am gonna stream Castlevania when I get to it. So to see that some badges are completely ignored. I'm talking about the ones that were lost in time. Like I can't change the Mega Man Oh my god, I almost said Wily Wars badge to the first one. I mean, the update did say... I mean, when the update happened, they did say that any badge that was lost, you can actually talk about them in Discord. So... And, you know, you can also... And, you know, people may also try to replicate it as much as they can. But I think another thing they said is that any badge that was made by AI will be banned or not coming back. If they were badges made by AI, which I actually don't know and I cannot confirm it because I actually don't know. And honestly, good, because AI fucking sucks. Fuck AI. I mean, I've said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. The day I use AI on my videos will be the day that YouTube decides to be competent and get rid of a bunch of stupid shit that they have on their platform. I'm not gonna say stuff because of controversial stuff, but I may actually mention some things here and there, if it still happens. But yeah, the day I use AI will be the day will be the day that I die, essentially. That's what I'm getting at. Because fuck AI. I have never used AI in any way, shape, or form. In basically anything, like art, videos, editing, anything. Everything that I do is made by my hands. And mind. Look at me talking like I'm a goddamn scholar. Yeah, right. Alright, so it should be a yellow. Okay, yeah. Yellow and blue. This makes green. Yes, it does. Okay. I remember art school. Fairy trap. Oh my god. Nice. Alright, so now we got the speedway and then we got the boss. And how is that 5-2? Oh, whatever. Out of my way, sir. Also, thank God these guys stay shrunked. Otherwise, I would have done the speedway first. If only the AI ball will pop soon. I mean, it is slowly popping, but yeah, I get your concerns. But, you know, you can always do the smart thing and not use AI, which, you know, not everyone will not obey, because there are people that desperately rely on AI. As sad as that sounds. No! Damn it. I failed. I love it. Oh, what the hell? You like Mega Man? The only Mega Man game that I've beaten is 2 and X1. Besides that, I've not played a single Mega Man game. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Kill the Gnorc. Thank you. Oh my god, one is decent. I love it. 113. Could have gone better. Alright, there we go. Now for the boss. Jacques. 10,000 gems. Let's go. Hey, look at that. Glide right into the gate. I love it. You're not a clown, you're the entire circus. Oh god, what is that a reference to? I know that line. I forgot what is a reference to. Oh god, I feel so stupid. Not knowing. I'll get out there. Spyro. So here we got the only boss level with 2 dragons. The most evil of the bosses, the French. Yes, they are. Especially because yeah, French people are assholes. French people, from what I've heard, the French people are assholes. Because I had a friend go to Paris, and they said that, and they tried to talk to some French people, and they felt insulted by you trying to talk French to them. Why are there only 2? There's supposed to be 4 here. Wait a second, something seems off about this. What? Yeah, because there's usually 4 of those Nork creatures or whatever they are. Alright, please make it. Thank you. Almost like D&D elves. I can see it, yeah. I can definitely see them. Oh, I should have stuck on the platform. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was gonna fall off! The Japanese version removed the other 2. Yeah, I can very clearly see that now. That is very interesting. So wait, does that mean that 500... No, I believe it's 500 as well in the American. No, they probably moved them to another place, or they maybe, or maybe if the 4 of them drop a 5 gem apiece, then they drop a 10. That would be the most logical change that they did. But yeah, that's weird that they removed 2 of those enemies. But then again, Japanese versions of games are very famous for making the games easier. Because yeah, usually the American version or the international version are the hardest. Is the harder version of the releases. Like, the best example I can think of is Partners in Time. Like, the Japanese version of Partners in Time, or the American version of Partners in Time, is more difficult than the Japanese version. So much, in fact, that when I played Partners in Time for the first time, I actually got stuck because I could not beat the Elder Shruboid in Star Hill. Because yeah, that guy kicked my ass. Which, you know, to be fair, when I played Partners in Time, I knew it. I knew I was gonna die there. When I played Partners in Time for the first time, it was back in the day where I used to skip encounters, which meant that I was under-leveled. I just noticed those Nork ladies go like, oh, with their eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna tank it. And the fact that nobody gaff. You have mastered 40 games. You're right. I don't give a fuck. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, congrats on 40 games. This is with this mastery, this will be my 29th mastery on the Wolf account. On my personal account, I have 158 games. But yeah, very slowly getting to 200, where I'm gonna master Gran Turismo 4 for that milestone, which, yeah, I hate myself for saying that. Because yeah, for my personal account, I like to do like milestones every 100 games.
ここのボスってどんなやつなんだい？
そうだな。箱お化けとでも言うか。But
yeah, for the channel, I want to do a mastery a special game every 25 masteries. Like for example, for my 25th, I did Last Impact, which was my first ROM hack. For my 50th, I want to do my first Pokemon game, which I will do, which is going to be a Gen 1 game. Which I'm thinking of doing Pokemon Blue out of the 3. For my 75th, I'm gonna do a game that I'm gonna do Gran Turismo, just because, you know, Gran Turismo is the game like I cannot play. Or it's the type of game that I just cannot play. And then for 100, I'm gonna do my favorite game of all time. Which, you know, at the pace we're mastering games, I might actually get to 100 next year, which is kind of crazy. To think about it, because, yeah, depending on the games that I do, we're gonna get to 50 probably by either October or November, which, yeah, that's crazy. You're not a clown, you're the entire circus. I think that circus line comes from an Ace Attorney meme where that line could have been a line Miles Edgeworth says due to it fitting with his personality. I'm not going to be surprised if it's from Turnabout Big Top, because, oh my god. God, I haven't played Ace Attorney in so long. I need to play Trials and Tribulations. GT4, that's going to be quite an investment of time and challenge. Yeah, considering the game has 611 achievements, which before the Sonic collection on PS2 came out, it was the game with the highest amount. But now it's that collection that has like 670 something achievements. Alright, Ganasty's Gnork's World, or Gnork Nexus as it's called for some reason. Alright, so just like the original, or just like the American release, you cannot 100% the hub until you beat the game, essentially. It's a meme, not an actual line, but again, it just fits with his personality. I mean, I could look it up, but I'm lazy. Alright, 4 hours in, and we're at the end of the game. Let's go. How long did it take me to beat the first game? Or the American? 4.5, okay. 4.5. Okay. Gran Turismo 4 will take a good month to master, probably. I mean, depending how much I struggle with the game, because, like I said, I am terrible at Gran Turismo. Like if you put a gun to my head and tell me to win a race in Gran Turismo, I would just tell you to pull the trigger because I am horrendously bad at that game. Same with games like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Like I am terrible at those games. Like I cannot play them for the life of me. Yeah, shut up. And oh, look at that! The mouse is trying to escape as well. Nice. Ow. Well, I had to kill your Odyssey in ascending the mountain, but I need your internal organs to feed my guardian dragonfly. Speaking of retro achievements, do you stick to official ISO ROMs or have you branched out to some fan ROM hack supported sets? Yeah, I mastered Last Impact as my 25th mastery. And yeah, I'm gonna dabble on other ROM hacks. Like for example, I have mentioned this every once in a while, but welcome back, Enzo. But when the channel reaches 1,000 subscribers, I will master Super Mario Eclipse, which is basically a ROM hack of Mario Sunshine, which is basically the equivalent of the Super Mario 64 DS of Sunshine, which adds new courses, new shines, new playable characters, and yeah, it is honest to God one of the best Mario. It is one of the best ROM hacks I've played, and it makes me love Sunshine even more than I already do. Oh my God, I'm gonna die! Damn it, I was not paying attention. I don't mind racing in Gran Turismo, but the gold license times, oh sweet mother of God. And yeah, I'm no pro at Tony Hawk's either. I can't keep combos going indefinitely. Same. Yeah, the gold medal for the license stuff. It's like, I could not do it. So I just said, okay, I guess I'm playing this game later, at a later time. And that later time has been never. Good grief, it's naked. But yeah, there's other ROM hacks I want to play. Like, actually, the game after the Spyro trilogy will be another 64 ROM hack. And considering that people did ask me during the Last Impact streams, I do want to master Star Road. I do want to master Star Road this year. But again, only time will tell. Because there are specific games I do want to master at certain points, like I said, because, you know, if the Super Metroid revision is done by August, or before August, I want to master Super Metroid in celebration of the series' 40th anniversary. And for October, I'm going to master Tomb Raider 1 to celebrate the series' 30th anniversary. My channel's underrated. Oh, thank you. And yes it is. Yeah, I will say that I do consider myself the underdog of the retro achievement amongst the retro achievement YouTubers like Pajama John, Nostalgic Juice, and Galaxius, and Jonathan When Gaming. But even if the channel is underrated and, you know, I consider myself the underdog, that has never stopped me from making videos. Because at the end of the day, The reason I make videos is because I have fun making them. And that's the most important thing, at least for me, when it comes to making videos or making content in any way, shape, or form. Which is the reason I dropped the Let's Play format, because I stopped having fun after doing the Crash video.
それがこんな小さなドラゴンに2度も助けられるとは本当に信じられないよ。
もう
You gotta
二度もつかなん
believe.
じゃないよ。
You gotta believe. Which, yeah, I did mention this in a community post, but today marks 1 year since I started doing retro achievements on YouTube, so yeah, this is a very fitting stream, if I do say so myself. So that's cool. And yeah, the Spyro video was supposed to come today, but there was some delays, but at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. Why did you went over here? Every dragon we rescue in Nasty's world is a dragon from the previous worlds. Yes, that is true. Meaning we rescue them, then 5 is easy to get frozen again. Well, they wanted to prove that they can defeat Ganasty Gunnork, but they failed miserably. Which, yeah, and that comes to show. Which, yeah, comes to ask the question: why didn't Nasty froze Spyro as well? This whole game would not have happened if Nasty froze Spyro. You know. Also, wait a minute. Can I do this? Oh wow, look at that. No key required. I love it. No keys were required in this level. I love it. Bomb. Alright, so we should have, yes, one more gem, which is right here. Nasty Harbor. Surprisingly clean waters. You know what? That's actually a good point. What? For being a freaking, like, shipyard, there sure is a lot of clean water in here. Alright, Twilight Harbor. Probably my second favorite world in the game. Well, at least in the original, because yeah, the stupid censorship they did with the Reignited trilogy is just unacceptable. I still cannot believe they actually did that. Ow. Oh, I thought that was lava. Also, I swear, every time I hear this music, I cannot think of anything but the sea town in Super Mario RPG. You know, the one where you fight Yardovich or Spiridovich if you're playing the remake, which doesn't sound as cool as Yardovich, or as I like to call him, Yaridovich. Oh god, I'm not paying attention again. Do you know why we don't eat clocks? Because it's time consuming.
またまたありがとう。
I did not know we started doing dad jokes in the stream. Okay, sure. How did they censor it again? Instead of being guns, they're basically Splatoon guns, essentially. Which is really stupid, considering that, you know, this is the final level of the game. And we're supposed to fight the most dangerous enemies of the game. But yeah, they changed the machine guns into Splatoon guns, which is really stupid. Alright, so I got some supercharging to do. Yes, yes, very nice. And bonk. Switch to raise the bridge. Then we jump. Very easy. Have a better view. It's funny. What, the censorship on the Reignited trilogy? Honestly, them packing heat is more fun than just yellow paint guns. Purple paint guns, actually. They're actually... No, they're pink. Pink, they shoot a pink paint, essentially. Like they're supposed to be a threat and looking like they want to start a paintball war. I mean, that is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like they got rid of the edge. Because, you know, this was back in the 90s, where everything had to be edgy. Well, not as edgy as the 2000s, but, you know, there was still some edge, to some extent. US censors are used to censor guns in Japan media. Like, what games? I know what you're talking about, but I forgot what games specifically. Oh, speaking of which, I do remember when Joker got announced for Smash. Everyone made a huge deal that Joker had a gun in Smash. I remember that everyone made a huge deal that, yeah, Joker was gonna use a gun in Ultimate. Nasty Bridge. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, the Japanese censor guns in the US media. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. It's in a very similar way as to how the gun emoji was changed into a water gun emoji. I do remember the gun emoji was supposed to be a real gun, but they changed it to a water gun because we live in a generation where if you call someone ugly, it's like it has the equivalence of killing their dog. All right, final boss. Completely pathetic and a complete joke. Let me get the thief. Or never mind, okay. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see Hippie's point where the thieves are slower, because I got him relatively quick on that cycle. But at the same time, Spyro also feels way too slow. Not to mention that he also has a drift when he charges. And what the hell? Okay, this was not here before. I don't care what anyone says. This was not here before. What the hell? That is interesting. That is very interesting. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh no, I missed a gem. So if you take too long, Nasty's gonna leave, and you have to do the run again. Which I could have gotten him, but whatever. Okay, we got all the gems. Because we have to enter at 400, and he gives you 100 when you kill him. And we should get another achievement once we beat Nasty. And yeah, he's invincible when he's running, so you gotta wait for him to get on the platform. Like so. Alright, now for the easiest part of the level. And now I say that, but I'm gonna fall off because it's me who's talking. Because it's me we're talking about. Oh my god. See, I almost fell off. Look at that. And bonk. And there you go. Wins, but in Japanese. I love that achievement. And yeah, as you can see, we also got another achievement for getting all the gold.
Nastyの国について。
ナスティだって？僕がやっつけた。
ではこれで一件落着。宝物も取り戻しました？
あ、それがまだ。これから探しに行かないと。
最後に一言。
だから探しに行くよ。
Yeah. So yeah, the third achievement we got. Oh my God, English text. I don't believe it. Look at that, guys. Everyone, stay calm. We got English text in a Japanese game. What the hell? That is not right. That does not seem right. But yeah, basically, the third achievement we got there is actually the last of the exclusive Japanese achievements, where we basically need to get every gem before Nasty's loot. So basically, every gem in the game, not counting the gems that will take you to 120%. But yeah, now I believe we're missing one more achievement, I believe. And oh my God, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Finger guns. Yes, I'm a human, Grudge Achievements. Please stop doing that every time I reload your page to see my stuff. My mastery progress stuff. Oh wait, I guess I can check like this. Oh, right. I need to 100% the Nexus, the dragons, and the loot. Okay, so we're missing 3 achievements, but we're gonna get 2 of them when we reload. When we go back to the Gnork Nexus. Stuart Copeland, my man. No Clancy Brown, goddammit. Because yeah, if you have been watching the playthrough, I basically go on a gaslit journeys thinking that Clancy Browning is in this game. And it turned out that it was, so I got vindicated. English credits in Japanese. What? What is my English text in my Japanese game? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Man, I wish these flybys were in the Reignited trilogy. Also, I feel that these credits are longer. That's actually something I'm noticing now. Because yeah, usually the credits would end during the second world. And of course, no sheep were harming during the making of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. And we're back to the Japanese text. I love it. And bonk. Terminal terminated. Heart of Nasty.
最後の入り口は奴の宝物の部屋に続いている。ところで全ての宝物を見つけてきたかい？達成率が 100% でなければ入り口は開かない。
And there we go. All right. Save Sabadagame. And into Nasty's loot. Wait. Okay. Imagine if they made Clancy Brown learn Japanese for this. Dude, that would be sick. That would be sick if they actually did that. Like, I would be totally down for Clancy Brown talking Japanese. That would be so sick. Alright, so here we go. Nasty Salute, the final level of the game. So for those that don't know the gaming of this level, basically, we have Super Flight, and basically, depending on how high we go in the level on foot, will depend how high we're going to fly. And basically, we need to get the keys in order to increase our flight height. I say Spyro 3 was my first Spyro. It was the same for me, for you. Crash 3 and Spyro 3 were both the first games in this series. Well, funny enough, when it comes to my experience with Spyro, and Crash, I only owned, when it comes to Crash, I owned 1 and 2, but never owned 3. And Spyro, I owned 3, but I never owned 1 and 2. So the absence of of Crash 3 got compensated by Spyro 3, and vice versa with Crash. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't get Spyro 1 and 2, or why my parents didn't get me Spyro 1 and 2 growing up, but, you know, at least I got to experience them with the remake, or with the Reignited Trilogy, so this is that. And I'm glad, because the Reignited Trilogy is fantastic. It's a fantastic remake. And yeah, I'm so glad that we're finally getting a new Spyro game. Like, it's been, like, about time, man. Like, I feel that we should have gotten a Spyro game after the Reignited Trilogy, in the same way as it's about time for Crash. But I don't know why it took so long. Then again, Toys for Bob is developing the game, so... Also, holy shit, this guy's fast. Yeah, this guy's much faster than in the American version. No! Goddamn Spyro. Dude, why is this guy so fast? What the hell? Alright, let's intercept. Oh, he flew above me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Wow, he flows above me? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. That's so cheap. Dude, I think I just found the hardest achievement of the set. What the hell? Dude, what the hell? There we go. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Why was that so hard? What the hell, man? God. Oh god, and now I gotta chase another one. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Alright, final boss, let's go. Dude, why is he so fast? Oh, really? Wait, I have an idea. Actually, let me try again. There we go. What? He's caught top. Alright. Ugh. Dude. Why are the thieves so fast? Like, what the hell? Dude, that first thief was like zooming all over the place. Good lord. Alright, but now we reach the max height. The max height. The max height. But it doesn't matter at the end because we're basically done. Oh my god, what are you doing, Spyro? What are you doing, Spyro? Okay. The other reason I see others like Spyro 1 over the other games is because there was no need to backtrack. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you only need to backtrack for like one level, which requires the in the case of Spyro 3, you only need to backtrack for one level, which requires the character from the next world. And wait. Why did I not get the master? Oh, whatever. Let's just go and... And...
スパイロさん、あなたはナスティを倒し、ドラゴンをすべて助け出し、宝物も卵も集めたパーフェクトプレイヤーです。
Oh my god, my internet just... Ugh. Wait, achievement reconnected. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I gotta reload my retro achievements page real quick. But yeah, when it comes to... I would say Spyro 2 is the worst when it comes to backtracking. And, yeah, but yeah, Spyro 3, if you know what you're doing, you only need to backtrack for one level. And it's only a thing once you get the Okay, the game is mastered. Sweet.
今のお気持ちを一つ。
そりゃあもうやったって感じです。でもさすがに羊たちの相手をしてあげるのは飽きちゃったし、
Hey, there
そろ
it
そ
is.
ろ子供を卒業しないとね。それにナスティもなんだかんだ言っても、
ナスティが何か？
ああ気にしないでください。っていうか、まあちょっとひねくれた性格だったけど、ナスティもあれはあれで結構寂しがり屋なんです。だから僕がね、適当に遊んであげたというか、また次は続編か
Even though we're not gonna see him until the 5th game, but whatever. Oh god. But there we go. And there it is. There it freaking is. Also, what did I give Wait, hang on. I gotta check this. But there we go. That is it for Spyro the Dragon Japanese Regiment sets. And yeah, it was definitely Spyro 1 on the Japanese for Japan audiences, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this set was, or the set was not bad, the game was rough. Like, oh my god, the game was really rough. Alright, hang on. Okay. Well, there we go. That is it for Spyro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to look up the achievement names. All right. Awful timing. Yeah, I think the reason as to why it took so much is because my internet kind of died for a little bit, which, you know, it's not the first time that happened live, because it happened with God of War after killing the Minotaur, or after killing Pandora's Guardian, because my internet crapped on me, which tends to happen, unfortunately. But you know what? We got it. We got the mastery, and I don't have to play the game again to get that stuff. So there you go. But there you guys have it. That is it for Spyro the Dragon Japanese version. And that does it for Spyro 1, because yeah, the other two games do not have a Japanese set, and honestly, it was, thank God, because I cannot imagine the other two games controlling like this, because that would be pretty bad. Anyway, what did I miss? Awful timing, yeah. Talk about the worst timing for a disconnection. I mean, no, you want to know the worst timing? Having do an achievement or beat a challenge achievement where you have to do something in one session and your internet dies the moment you get the achievement. That is the worst possible moment. Like, I've had so many close encounters that I literally had to connect my phone just in hopes that I don't have to do the thing again. Like, when I did the Castlevania 4 Deathless achievement, I was panicking after beating, like, the moment I beat Dracula, I literally look at my internet to see if it was actually connected, because the last thing I want is to have my internet disconnect after getting what is by far one of the hardest achievements I think I've gotten in the website, in Retro Achievements. So despite the rubbish camera, you basically finished the game just as fast as the American version. Actually, how long did it take the American version? 4 hours and 35 minutes. And this one took me 4 hours and 27 minutes. So I beat the game 8 minutes faster, which honestly, I thought it would be more, but okay, sure, whatever. But yeah, this was a fun stream, and glad that I see Master Japanese Spyro. Yep. And yeah, like I said, I think what I'm gonna do for the other two, I think I'm actually going to stream myself for the other two games. Although, unlike this game, I'm not gonna do it in one sitting. There's no way I'm doing it in one sitting. Like, I could, but yeah, I don't think I will. Especially considering that Spyro 2 and especially 3 are much longer games. But Yeah, I guess we'll see. I'll probably divide Spyro 2 into 2 streams and Spyro 3 into 3 streams. But for the time being, yeah, I will say that, yeah, compared to the American version, this set was, well, for one, much easier, but at the same time, very bare, to the point that in terms of quality, this gets a 5, just because, with the exception of two achievements that you can literally get in the first world, in order to master the game, you basically need to 100% the game. And yeah, like I mentioned in the Stuart Little 2, like I mentioned in the Stuart Little 2 video, if a game has, if the requirements to master a game is just go for 100%, it gets the default 5 out of 10. Although that being said, depending how many bonus achievements, might get a 6. However, if I'm giving decimals to the number, if I'm putting decimals instead of full numbers, the quality of the set would be a 5.4 out of 10. Just because 2 achievements do not save it from being a very basics achievement set, which honestly, to some extent, I'm thankful that this was not a copy-paste from the American version, considering that all the Spyro trilogy and this game the sets were developed by the same guy, which is American Slacker. But yeah, at the very least, it's not the same thing, which honestly, it's a good thing in my opinion. And as for difficulty, this gets a 6, just because even though I gave the American version a 5, the camera makes this one much more difficult. And yeah, I can say right now that this set in terms of the difficulty, I'm giving it a 6 mainly because of the game, because the camera made the game much more difficult and some more annoying. Because yeah, when I glitched out on treetops, that never happened to me on the American version. You've had that happen, but you can't remember the exact moment. Yeah. And in terms of fun, yeah, this also gets a 6. Like I gave the American version an 8, and that is because after mastering the game, the game ended up being much better than what I remember. But yeah, overall, this was not good. This game was worse than it was worse than I remember, if you completely ask me. But yeah, I mean, overall, this is unlike Toy Story 2, where, you know, if you want to master one of the sets first, I would recommend the N64 set, just because of the less annoying achievements. If you want to master Spyro 1, I would recommend the opposite. Master the American set and then the Japanese set, because the Japanese set, it's not hard, but the game itself is gonna make you rage. So yeah, that's like the biggest point of contention at the end of the day. But yeah, that is it for. Besides that, hardest achievement, I don't know. I mean, let me draw from a hat. It will be 100% Misty Bog, because the frogs, I guess, and the camera being bad. Yeah, at this point, I really don't care. You basically have to answer the question, what was the hardest stage to 100%? And even though Treetops got a little bit janky, it wasn't as bad. But yeah, Misty Bog definitely gets the cake. But yeah, with that said, that is it for Spyro the Dragon. And now that I finally have the Japanese footage that I want, yeah, now I have to finish the video, and then we move on to Spyro 2, which I don't want to stream the day I release the video, just because I want people to watch the video first. But yeah, I'm gonna stream Spyro 2 on Tuesday, because I'm gonna make sure that the video is done by Monday. So I'm gonna work on the week. I mean, the video is basically done. I just need to put I just need to put the footage for the video, which I can literally spend a day doing it, and then I have to do the typical post editing stuff, and that's basically it. To the point that yeah, I can literally finish it between today and tomorrow after finishing the stream. But yeah, besides that, yeah, I think I'm going to stream Spyro 2 and 3 just because. You know what? Just because fuck it. I wanna stream them. You cannot stop me, gosh darn it. But yeah, that's it. Honestly, it feels good to not master a game that would not be. It feels good to master a game that doesn't kick my ass, like Last Impact or God of War's God Mode. So, at least there's that. Although, that being said, Spyro 2 and 3 are going to be much more difficult because you got to remember that Spyro 2 introduced skill points to the trilogy, and if you know Spyro 3 skill points, you know what skill point is going to be a pain in the ass. But I'll leave you that to find out if you've never played the game. Anything would be hard with the camera being the camera? Yes. Thankfully, I already mastered both versions. Good for you. And good for me, because I did that as well. Alright, I've been, oh my god, almost 5 hours. Jesus Christ. I need to stop now. Okay. Alright then, everyone. That's gonna be it. My voice is basically gone at this point. Thank you all for watching this stream. And yeah, as for my next stream, we're going to return to Spyro on Tuesday, hopefully, and start mastering Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. And now I have to answer the question, is Spyro 2 better than I remember? Because, spoilers, the last time I played Spyro 2 was when I mastered the game back in 2022. So, yeah, that is gonna be... So yeah, I'm probably gonna have a rude awakening when it comes to Spyro 2. And hopefully not, but also Spyro 3. Because, yeah, I haven't played those games. I haven't played those games in 4 years at this point, which is kind of crazy. Then again, replaying games is not usually something I do unless it's something I really enjoy. But, you know, Spyro 3 is my favorite, and I always love me some good old collectathon. Alright then, everyone. That is it for this stream. Thank you all for tuning in. And, yeah. I will see you all in my next Retro Achievements Mastery playthrough. And, you know, I will see you on Monday for the Spyro 1 video. Later, Retro Achievers. And take it easy.